Hello and welcome to day 4 of the wheelchair basketball here from the Versailles Arena at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. First up today, we have this men's wheelchair basketball match between Australia and the USA. Before the match gets underway, you can just see the standings in the group here. USA top of the table at the minute with 2 wins, Spain 1, Australia at the bottom of the group at the moment, no wins. Here we have the Coup de Patron, a traditional opening to theatrical performances here in France. The 3 strikes there indicate drawing the attention of crowds that the theatrical performance is about to start, a tradition dating back hundreds of years in French theatre, now used in other major events.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to meet the teams. And first, les États-Unis d'Amérique. Thank you, States of America.
So it's time to introduce our teams here. First up from Team USA is number 2, Jake Williams. He's had a great start to this tournament so far, averaging just under 20 points a game. Callan Jordan, the young man from Wisconsin, won gold at the World Championships with the USA. Brian Bell, another offensive threat for the USA, averaging 14 a game so far, plus double figures rebounds. Captain and flag bearer Steve Serio, another one of the leaders, triple-double in his first game. Veteran Paul Schulte, 2-time World Championship gold medalist. Nate Hines, his 4th Paralympic Games, one of the biggest players in the US team. Trayvon Jennifer, a defensive specialist from Huntingdon in his 4th Paralympics. One of the rookies of this team, AJ Fitzpatrick here, 19 years old. Jorge Salazar also in his first Paralympics, a retired Marine who currently is playing professionally in Spain. Fabian Romo also in his first Paralympic Games, won gold at the World Championships. John Boy, his 2nd Paralympics, won gold in Tokyo. Jeremy Meyer, the last of the rookies, also won World Championship gold with the USA. Coach Rob Taylor there, previously the assistant coach to Ron Likens in Tokyo and Rio. Now it's time to meet Team Australia. Starting with Samuel White, went to America in the United States. This is his 3rd Paralympic Games. Frank Pinder, his 1st Paralympics, was 23 years old from Perth. Jalen Brown, 22 points in his last game. Absolutely fantastic start for the 19-year-old. Ethan Lear, just 18 years old, made his rollers debut at 17. He'll be playing in Italy next year. Veteran Bill Latham, 4th Paralympic Games. Sean Norris, 6th Paralympic Games for the 39-year-old from Western Australia. Also in his 6th Paralympics is Tristan Knowles, very, very dangerous shooter from the 3-point line. Yannick Blair studied in America at the University of Alabama, 4th Paralympic Games, playing pro in Germany. Tom O'Neill Thorne, 3rd Paralympic Games, one of the more dangerous shooters again in this Australian team, sorry. Luke Popo, his first Paralympic Games, but he's also played professionally in a number of clubs in Italy and Germany. So, as has Thomas McHugh. He has been coached by the German assistant coach, in fact, in Hanover in Germany. And Phil Evans here also studied in the USA, his first Paralympic Games. Coach Brad Ness there, one of the absolute greats of wheelchair basketball as a player. We'll just take a moment here to respect the anthems of both teams.
Mesdames et messieurs, l'hymne national des États-Unis d'Amérique. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the United States of America.
Great round of applause after those anthems here, and an amazing atmosphere all week here in the Versailles Arena. The crowds really have been fantastic, getting right behind the teams as we see the handshakes here. No exchange of gifts in this game. So we have a look at the team list from the United States. We've been through some of these players, but just a little more detail on one or two of them. Paul Schulte, his last Paralympics was in fact in London. So a long time away from the Paralympics for him, but very, very experienced player, winning the World Championship gold in '98. Quick look at the Australians again here. Very, very deep team. Great mixture of experience and youth on both sides, really. Australia in particular, the youngsters Jaylen Brown and Ethan Leard, both 18 and 19 years old. Very, very dangerous, and they had a great performance in the last match. And there's a bright future for the Australian team, who are going through a little bit of a rebuilding stage. Jake Williams on screen there. He is one of the most dangerous shooters on in this competition. Such a quick release on his shot. Very, very hard to stop if you're not on his foot plate straight away. See the starters here, as expected for the United States. Jake Williams, Brian Bell, Steve Sirio, Trayvon Jennifer, and Jonathan Boyd. Very, very, very experienced line-uppers. It's to see a high five between Coach Robert Taylor and Mikey Pay, his assistant coach. Michael Pay coaches in Germany for the Wiesbaden club, former captain of USA and multiple medalist with USA and in Germany. Australian starting lineup here: Frank Pinder, the 1-0, Bill Latham, Tristan Knowles, Tom O'Neill-Thorne and Phil Evans, with coach Brad Ness on the sideline there. As said earlier, Brad Ness, one of the legends, 5-time Paralympian for Australia, took over the head coaching job last December. Very, very experienced and really doing a great job rebuilding this group with a lot of young up-and-coming talents, as well as some veterans like Bill Latham we can just see in the background. Australia coming into this tournament, we really expected them to be taking a huge number of threes. In a lot of the preparation games, they were taking almost as many three-pointers as they were twos. We haven't seen quite so many threes so far here, but that may well be because the other teams have done a good job scouting them and are doing a good job taking it away. They have still taken the most, though. 35 threes taken so far in 2 games. They also have the most steals, which is maybe an example of the high-risk, high-intensity game that the Australians are known for playing. USA, however, they are currently conceding the least points per game after 2 games, averaging just 45 points against, some really hard-nosed defense. That's kind of emphasized by them also having the most rebounds per game so far, averaging 41 rebounds, despite not having the biggest team ever. They're not as tall as some of the teams out there. They certainly don't tend to start with a giant like Bill Latham, but they just do a great job boxing out, great chair contact. Teams just entering the court, high fives with the officials, and this is going to be a great battle here today. Absolute must win for Australia if they want to get a stronger crossover position going into the quarterfinals. And we are underway here in the Versailles Arena at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Men's wheelchair basketball between USA and Australia. Great ball movement early by Australia. Shots just a little hard off the glass, though, by O'Neill-Thorne. Brian Bell coming away with it. A lot of contact in transition there as Williams floats it back inside. It looked like he was going to pull that one himself, but floats it back inside to Bell. Tough layup, though, a little under the basket. Australia have Bell back picked just briefly, so they may have numbers here to attack. Post up by Knowles, doesn't drop. Latham may have had a layup on the weak side. He just got caught up on Jennifer's chair, though. Williams behind the screen. He gets his gun in the game early. Shot doesn't drop, though, but the rebound is picked up by Sirio. Does well not to go out of bounds there under pressure from Latham. Williams kicks it to Sirio. Very, very dangerous shooter, but a guy who looks to get his teammates involved before he shoots himself. Great feed to Brian Bell. Knocks down the layup. First points to USA. 2-0 to the USA. We see an example of that aggressive defense here with Sirio and Williams locking down the US on the weak side. Lots of pressure there on the shot, but Knowles knocks that one down. The US are going to have to the Australians are going to have to find him early. He needs to get scoring in this tournament if Australia are really going to threaten the USA. Sirio just showing a little bit too much of the ball to O'Neill-Thorne there. There's going to be a very physical battle between these two teams. Neither of them known for taking a backward step. Inbound Sirio. Sirio behind the screen, threatens, pulls the trigger. This one just rolls out. Kicked ahead to Knowles. Does he look to pull it? No. Threatens, doesn't take it. Threatens again, takes this one, and knocks it down. Big early three for Tristan Knowles. Australia out to a 5-2 lead. They need to find their rhythm from three. It's not quite happened yet, but if they do, they're going to be very, very dangerous for the US. Lots of ball movement here, as we expect from the US. Williams behind the screen. This one just rattles out. Looks good, but rattles out. Very, very fast release, as I said, from Williams. Snatches at it a little, but is very efficient for him. Bit of a lack of concentration in the defense from the US there, just allowing that cut to the basket. Nice layup. Evans just taking John Boy out in transition there. As I said, expect a lot of contact in this game. Both teams known for their physical and the, fair to say, combative styles. Serio behind the screen, looks, pulls the trigger. This one's clean. Similar to Phil Pratt from GB, Serio, a guy who, as we said, really likes to find his teammates early, gets them going as much as he can, but very, very dangerous shooter as well. So something that the Australians need to be aware of and not assume that he's just going to be pass first. Little uncontrolled by Australia, no foul, just incidental contacts. O'Neill Thorne hits the deck.
La possession pour les États-Unis.
And Australia looking to pressure Williams, not jumping in that aggressively just yet. Knocks this one down. It's a dangerous game by Australia. Very, very dangerous game. Williams, when he heats up, we've seen over a number of years, he can be near impossible to stop when he heats up. So giving him early looks and playing with his head a little is a dangerous game. Knowles pulls the trigger. He knocks another one down. He's up to 7 points personal already in this game. Foul called on O'Neill Thorne there. You can see the high line from Australia, not wanting to let the US get anywhere near that three-point line if they can help it. Williams working behind the screen, head fakes and drives. Finds John Boy in the middle. Kick from Bell to Serio, back to John Boy. Takes that one from the middle, knocks it down. Boy, someone who's not known as a prolific scorer. He's absolutely capable, though. He does so much work off the ball, creating shots for his teammates, screening the defense to allow the open looks from outside, but very, very capable of scoring if necessary. Smart foul there by Boyd. Latham was just about to drive right down the middle. That would have been an open layup, so just burning the foul, not letting him to get that, giving them the chance to reset. Boy and Serio extending on Knowles now. Where the threat that he posed. And a steal from the US, and Jennifer is away. His first look at the game is good. He is so explosive, so fast. Another one of these wheelchair basketball players with just great fast twitch fibers. His hands are constantly in there, and being a double amputee, his chair is so light and so maneuverable that he can be very hard to stop in transition. Very, very deep three by O'Neill Thorne. That just rattles out. Williams again behind the screen. Australia not jumping completely. Now they do pick and roll. The referee just calls man down in the key there. That just took away the layup opportunity. That's great ball movement by the USA. You can just see the replay here, and that steal from Jennifer. As I said, very, very fast hands there, the number 16. Young man Ethan Leard getting his first minutes of the game. Very, very aggressive competitor. Someone so young he doesn't take a backward step. Three from Williams is good, knocks that one down. Australia have taken the risk of giving him space, and he's punishing them at the minute. 13-9 lead to the USA. Ball kicked wing to wing from Latham, just a little short and off the footplate of Knowles. Difficult pass when it's so flat there. It comes through a load of hands and it's difficult for the receiver to see whether they're actually going to get onto the ball or not, and then last minute maybe don't necessarily get the purchase they'd hope, but that one very flat though. Very high defense now, and Williams allows the pick and roll though, and the floater down the middle, showing the variation in his game. When the Australians leave him open, he'll knock down the three. When they jump him, then there's the opportunity for that pick and roll, and then he can go right down the middle and shoot the floater. Something his assistant coach, Mikey Pay, used to do very effectively as well. Next shot by Knowles. He's out to 9 personal. Bit of a shootout here between Knowles and Williams. USA have a 5-on-4 temporarily with Pinder down. Williams doesn't quite get that one to drop. A little discussion between Sirio and Williams about what shot they want to be taking in those situations. You just see that floater again from Williams. It's said very, very fast release, just almost pushing the ball towards the basket rather than a full follow through. High line again from US, aware of the threat of Knowles. Allows Leard to pull out behind 3, kicks it back to Knowles. Another steal by Jennifer. This one's just tapped away though. See the US team celebrating their defensive possessions as well as their offensive ones. It's a cliche, but they do say that offense wins games and defense wins tournaments, and USA have shown some great defensive possessions through the tournament so far. Knowles jumps back out behind the 3-point line, fakes it. Difficult shot knocked down there by O'Neill Thorne under a lot of pressure, a lot of hands in the lane there. Had to be quick with that finish. Fantastic pass over the top, and one for Williams. What a pass that was by Trayvon Jennifer. Floats it over the emotionless Williams' shoulder. Receives it, foul from behind from Pinder. Knocks that down. Free throw's good by Williams as well. Next substitution for Australia sees Jaylen Brown entering the game. He's been a bit of a breakout for Australia so far in this tournament. 22 points and 6 rebounds in his last game. Very explosive. He likes to run at the defense from distance, attack the basket as we see just there. Great pass inside. Can't get the shot off though, so feeds it back out. Finds Leard for 3. This one's just short. Brown and Leard going to be teammates in Italy next year, I've been informed. It'll be great to see those two developing their game together. Great for Australia. Bell inside, composed, knocks it down off the glass. Brian Bell, not a giant of a forward, doesn't sit as big in his chair as some players do, but has fantastic touch and a way to create shots from all sorts of angles. O'Neill Thorne for 3. This one's good. There's that 3-point game from the Australians that we were talking about earlier. They're shooting 2 of 5 so far today. 2 of 4, sorry. Williams open. This one just rattles out. Again, dangerous game by Australia there. There's having to assume that Williams isn't going to make all of his shots. The man down in the middle, so can't jump there, Australia, giving up the shot. Again, we see Jaylen Brown in the backcourt here, taking his time, just looking for the gaps, measuring up his opponent, seeing who he can drive on. I'm not sure that Trayvon Jennifer's the right choice for him, though. Jennifer, you see the chair control from him there. Just worried the ball's going to touch him and it'll be an Australia ball. Tilting, pulling himself out of the way. See here, really, really well to avoid the contact there. Serio taking his time behind the three, no jump, he pulls the trigger. Just rattles and comes out. That looked good from Serio. He has a great three-point shot, very, very effective. Trains with Patrick Anderson in New York when he's not away with Team USA. He's also played in Italy this last season to help his preparations for the Paralympics. Great feed inside by Leard, knocks that one down. Nice finish by Yannick Blair. Again, a one-pointer who is definitely more known for his work off the ball, but very, very efficient shooter if he doesn't shoot a lot of volume, especially on those layups. Williams behind the screen, just a hesitation, no initial jump, and then gets him. What chair control that is by Jennifer. He's wanting the and one there, tilting, fading away, trying not to fall, knocks the layup down. .15 seconds left on the game quarter clock here. Fed inside by Brown. Leard smothered by Bell. Careful not to foul, does well. O'Neal Thorne from three. And he knocks another one down. 22-21 to Australia. To the USA, I apologize. There we go, that is that Australian three-point game that we talked about. We haven't seen so much of it yet in the tournament. Teams have been shutting them down, but 3 from 5 from the three-point line so far for Australia. Coming into this game, Australia had been struggling a little from the field. They'd only been shooting 39% field goals over their last 2 games. This game, however, shooting 9 of 14, 64% from the field, including 60% from the three-point line. For the USA, as they're just talking it through there, having a look at their statistics, Jake Williams unsurprisingly taking the majority of the US shots so far. 50% of the US shots, just over, he's taken so far. He's out to 10 points personal, including a 3 and a free throw. Just see that wing shot from Knowles there that got him going early, followed by the 3. The strength of the US team, though, is not that they rely on one scorer or 2 scorers, as 1 or 2 teams in this tournament do. They have a very, very deep 5, all of them capable of scoring, and we can see that with 4 points for Bell, 4 points for Jennifer, 2 for John Boy, and 2 for Serio. All 5 of the US players on the score sheet already in the first quarter. High-scoring first quarter here in the Bercy Arena. 22 to the USA, 21 to Australia. Brown with the ball in his hands at 3, looks for Leard on the cut. Young man can't quite get that one high enough, can't quite get the rotation. Long pass out to Serio, he knocks it down. So many of these US players, so composed, they do not show any emotion when they're playing. Just completely neutral expressions, just going about there, doing their job. Smart foul by Williams there. That speed of Brown that we talked about earlier, spacing out, exploding towards the basket. Williams, very smart. If he hadn't reached for that ball there, that could have been called an unsportsmanlike, but smart play by Williams, making sure he's reaching for the ball. Just a standard personal foul there. Brown swings the ball. O'Neill Thorne pulls the trigger, knocks another one down. Pressure in his face from the US, but he doesn't care, knocks that one down. He is 3 from 4 from the three-point line already today. That ties the game up, 24 all.
Offensive foul called to number 3, Chateau. First personal foul, taking set.
Offensive foul by Talon Jordan there. Means it'll be another Australia possession. US don't want to give them too much momentum here. Those threes tend to get the team and get a crowd going. Brown threatens, doesn't take it. US much further out now on O'Neill Thorne. Leard fades away with 1 second to go. Doesn't get it to drop. You can see the speed of Leard there, just matching Sirio. Williams behind the arc now. He doesn't look at it yet. Pulls back out behind the screen. Pulls the trigger, knocks this one down. Again, we've said it before, but Australia rolling the dice here. They're hesitating. They're trying to play with Williams' head a little bit to make him unsure if they're coming or not to jump him. Dumped inside by Knowles. Unlucky on the finish there by Blair. Little look to the referee. Thought there might have been a foul, but no call from the referee. Williams spacing behind the 3. Jumped early. Looks again, doesn't take it. Just taking his time here, pulls this one. He knocks it down. We are having a three-point shootout here in the Versailles Arena today. Timeout Australia, USA, after that little comeback from Australia, now out to a 5-point lead, 29-24. You see that 3 again from Williams. USA shooting 2 out of 3 from the three-point line. Australia shooting 4 out of 6. What a start to the game from behind the arc from both teams. Coach Ness just reminding his players they need to get out, they need to get on those chairs, they can't give him that space. You see the 3 again from Williams there, so smooth. And the floater as well, showing his full range of shots. The Jake Williams highlights reel here will go on with a great assist to Trayvon Jennifer. USA just hustling up a little bit. They don't want to let Knowles get up the court too easily. Foul called on Sirio there, trying to dive through a gap that might not have been there. Australia working hard to pick him back, but great teamwork by Jennifer just to help his captain get back. Save his energy a little bit rather than fighting all the way through on his own. Subs here, Blair comes out of the game for a little rest. High five from his coach as Pinder checks back in. Sirio all the way out on O'Neill Thorne now. Wasn't letting him get that look. Leard, great chair and ball control there. Just fading away, bit off balance, knocks it down though. Just see here, Jennifer, veteran move, just pulls his foot plate away as Leard's expecting the contact. Does well to control his chair though. What a shot by Williams. I don't think he was expecting that back from Jennifer, but fast ball movement and he has to knock it down, spinning away from the basket. Nice hands as well to tip that one away. Brown was spacing out and had driven on Bell. That tip by Williams important. The big man doesn't get the ball inside. Again, we see Brown all the way out to the three-point line, looking to isolate someone, drive on them. He's capable of pulling the trigger from out here as well. Beats Pinder inside, turns and finishes. Tough shot there. You need to think the one-point classification players, they generally don't have the core stability because of their impairment of some of the other players. So to be able to receive the ball, turn, absorb contact, and finish there shows a really great balance by the one-point man. Bell spaces out behind the three, doesn't pull it. Jennifer being pushed off the block here. Stationary three by Bell, doesn't drop, but Serio grabs the rebound. Williams pulls for three. This just rims out. Serio can't quite get the rebound this time, though. Kicked ahead by Knowles. Finds O'Neill Thorne. Williams right on his foot plate, though. Again, Brown drives. Shot doesn't quite drop, though. Draws the foul on Jordan, his second. That's the USA's fourth team foul already this quarter. That means that for the remaining 6 minutes, 22 seconds, any defensive foul is going to be free throws to Australia. Dangerous situation to be in. Latham checks back into the game for Knowles. A little bit less of a three-point threat, but a bigger presence inside. Perhaps matching up with the substitutions from the US who bring Nate Hines into the game. First free throw's long by Brown. He has a great action on his shot, though. He's a good free throw shooter, so I'm sure we'll see this one drop. US into the lane early there. That means that Brown will get another go at this one. Whistle again. That was Australia in early that time, so that means it'll be USA ball from the side. Three-man press from Australia here, trying to keep the big man Hines out of the game. Two-man game, though, between Jennifer and Williams. Doesn't quite get that shot to drop under pressure. Nice finish by Laird, cutting through to the basket there. That is a one-point game to the US now. You just see that drive again here. Great chair control. Using his hips there just to come around the corner, knocks that shot down. Very fired up young man there. Apologies for those of you who can lip read. Serio just increasing the tempo a little bit. Out behind the three, kicks it to Williams. Serio behind the screen now, jump from Brown. Finds Williams for three, and he knocks another one down. What a game already by Jake Williams here. We said it was a dangerous game from Australia to let him heat up, to give him these open looks. 3 of 4 from the three-point line now for Williams. 14 shots already in the game. 14 of Team USA's 24 shots are from Jake Williams. Leard turns the ball over here, maybe. Good chase by Williams. He takes out the scorer's table there. Hopefully he's okay. That was a big collision there. Leard and Williams both just hustling for the ball. Nobody giving that one up. Not a thought about the table. He's fine though. Again, as always, no emotion whatsoever on the face of Williams. As Sean Norris checks into the game here, the referees are just going to go and look at the monitor. Can't say for sure, but I imagine they're just double checking who had the last contact on that ball. Yep, confirmed by the stadium announcer here. Just checking who got the last touch. It wasn't very clear with both players grabbing at it. And each team taking the opportunity just to go to the benches. Is not a timeout, but players staying on the court, but just taking that moment to grab a quick drink, have a word with their coaches. Just make sure that everyone's on the same page. We see that contact between Williams and the table again. Referees taking their time. Very close game here in the Versailles Arena, so it's important that the referees get this decision right. Unfortunately, the replay that we're seeing here doesn't show contact from either player, so the contact must have happened earlier in the possession. Okay, referees coming back on the court now. It's they've made a decision, it seems. And they have said it is Australia ball. They say that Williams had the last touch there. USA leading by 4, 34 points to 30 with 5:15 here left in the half. Norris with the ball in his hand. He's also a very dangerous three-point shooter, but as we can see, can drive. Unbelievable finish by Norris. I was just saying, a guy who is dangerous from outside, but very, very capable and loves to attack the basket. And we see exactly that there. Threatens, explodes through the contact. Off balance, but still has the composure to finish off the glass. Free throw's good as well. Very, very flat free throw technique from Norris, but he's a real veteran. He's got a very, very consistent action. Cuts the lead down to 1 for the US here there, Norris, with that three-point play. Williams again from behind the arc. This one's just short. Brown driving all the way through. Boy having to pull away there, so there's no contact. Nice finish by the young Australian. They take the lead. A lot of pressure, a lot of contact from the Australians here, not wanting to allow USA to get position. Hines fading away over Leard, rattles and drops his first points of the game. Not a lot that Leard can legally do to stop that shot. Hines, an absolute giant in his chair. Feeds inside there to Latham, knocks that layup down. Teams trading here. USA take the timeout. Australia now leading as we see that finish from Brown. Just loses his balance off camera, and here we go, hits the deck. Does well not to hurt himself, but it is something you learn very, very quickly as a wheelchair basketball player. When you're falling, you tuck yourself as often as possible. You don't let your head make contact with the floor, and yeah, it's a skill you need to learn early in this game. Quick look through our scorers here. Jake Williams with 20 of Team USA's 36 points. Then nobody else with big numbers for the USA, but what we do see is their depth of scoring. That Bell is on 4, Sirio is on 4, Jennifer's on 4, Boy and Hines both with 2. Threats all over the court for the USA. O'Neill Thorne for Australia, he's on 11 points personal, with Knowles on 9. Both big threats from behind the three-point line. Teams entering the court after that timeout. 4:13 left to go in the half. Pressure again from Australia. Dangerous game, though, this pressure. It's, I understand they want to take away the momentum of the USA, but they're leaving Jennifer and Williams with a lot of space to play 2-on-2 in, and that could be dangerous. Williams pulls the trigger again, knocks another one down, long two this time. 22 points personal for him. USA just staying under on Norris at the minute, not jumping in too aggressively, aware of the threat of Brown. Pass is overcooked by Leard, not quite on the same page as Latham there. You see that shot from Williams again. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of replays of Jake Williams making baskets here today. He looks outside the three, jumps more aggressive this time. Leaves Serio open behind the screen. That just rattles out. Jennifer swinging and a miss there to try and get hold of that one. Jennifer and Serio pressing up on the two big guys of Australia, Brown and Latham. Not wanting to let them get under the basket. Latham on the mismatch. Great hands by Jennifer. Doesn't quite get to keep the ball in bounds there. Jennifer and Williams both chasing that one down. Not quite sure perhaps who was going for it. You see the technique from Jennifer here, just going over the top of the ball, making sure he doesn't get any of the arm there. Brown for three, big three, just short. Rebound from Australia though. Lear driving, feeds Brown, fading away. He's just indicating to the referee that there are two chairs caught together on the weak side. Six seconds left on the shot clock here. USA also need to be careful. They're in foul trouble here from earlier in this quarter. So they can't make any unnecessary, overly aggressive contact on defense and put Australia to the line. Leard pulls the three. This one just rattles out. Serio taking his time. Williams comes high to receive it. A little head fake there, just beats Brown off the glass, doesn't drop. That's a great play by Williams though, just a head fake beating Brown, then driving on the young man. Leard kicks it to Brown behind the three, doesn't take this one. Latham on the mismatch. Doesn't drop, but picked up by Pinder. He finds Brown. 3 seconds called. If Brown had put the shot up there, the 3 seconds would have reset, but he tried to find Latham on the inside. You see the two three-point threats entering the game again, Knowles and O'Neal Thorne. They are shooting 4 out of 5 threes between the two of them so far today. Bell into the game and onto the scoreboard again straight away in transition. Very different forward, Brian Bell, to Nate Hines, and that's the variability of this US team. Nate Hines, a more traditional center, big guy, can knock down the mismatch, gets inside. Brian Bell, explosive, quick, not quite as big, but able to make all kinds of finishes from all kinds of distances. Timeout for Australia as they're now trailing by 3 to the US. As we said before the game, USA averaging just 45 points against over the last 2 games. Very, very solid defense from them. They have conceded 37 already to Australia. That's a hell of a performance from the Australians, who had been struggling a little offensively in the earlier rounds of this tournament. As we said, Australia previously just shooting 39% from the field going into this game. They're shooting 59% today. Big step up from the Australians. They knew the importance of this game. see the referee making Brown tuck his shirt back in. That's important in wheelchair basketball, because the referees don't want to see the players lifting out of their wheelchairs. But it can also be difficult. Not all of these shirts are necessarily long enough that they stay tucked in with the amount of movement and contact. Knowles behind the three, very high line from the US, not wanting to let the three-point shooters of Australia get going. What a finish that is! Through the lane, through the contact there. Bill Evans, great dish by Tristan Knowles, finds him on the inside. But that's tough. That shot had to go up quickly. As we see the pass there, no time whatsoever to think. Williams with another floater. This one's in off the glass. 3-on-2 in the transition there after a great pick for the USA. Lane opens up for Williams. Knowles for three to tie it up. Just rims out. Rebound by Williams. He is everywhere today. Williams looking to run the pick and roll with Salazar. Doesn't quite get position. Bell drops a little fake. He's working behind the screen now. Williams inside. Floater over his shoulder. Foul called by the referee there. So I think that was a bit of a veteran move by Jake Williams there. He felt the contact. He has a quick release anyway, but you could see there he just expected the contact, felt it, and made sure the ball went in the air. So rather than a sideline ball, it seems like the referee's called sideline. Williams didn't quite get the referee to buy that one. Jennifer inside. Great individual cut there. Australia just switching off briefly, expecting the pick and roll game and allowing Jennifer to cut through the lane. Brown outside the three, looks at it, doesn't. Knowles behind the three, being jumped hard, allows the cut from Brown though. Two Australian players down, hard foul by Knowles. The referees might have a decision to make here if that's an unsportsmanlike foul. Knowles just having a little look at the referee, just checking that wasn't called unsportsmanlike. USA coach is definitely asking for it. Australia, the reason he's asking there is because the Australians had two players on the floor. That would have been a 5-on-3 for the USA, almost a definite basket. And yep, the referees are going to check this on the monitor. Assistant coach Michael Pay getting quite excited. You see that foul there. Knowles gets his hands in the air to make a sort of token attempt at playing for the ball, but he knew what he was doing there, the veteran. He knew that he had to stop that transition, otherwise it was going to be a near certain layup for the USA. Ball just fumbled here. We're going to see that foul again. Foot plate pushed in by Knowles. Hands in the air to try and stop the pass. Referees have made a quick decision here. We'll see what it is. They have called an unsportsmanlike foul. Applause from the bench. It's a subjective call. Some referees would say yes, some no. Very, very fine margin sometimes here. That'll mean that Brian Bell goes to the line for two shots, and then it will be USA possession. First rattles but drops by Bell. Very, very good free throw shooter, Brian Bell. That one's just short. Commentators curse there. .11 seconds to go here in the half. Williams behind the three, doesn't want to take it too early and give Australia an extra possession. Fine balance though, Jennifer behind the screen, dumps inside to Boy. Shot doesn't drop. Perfect timing by the USA. They did everything that they wanted to there, just the finish was lacking, but if they'd have shot that too early, Australia may have got an extra possession, and in a close game like this, that's key. We see the finish off the assist from Jake Williams there. Jake Williams with 5 assists to go along with his 24 points today. Hell of an offensive game from the number 2 for USA. You see on the graphic there, Australia currently trailing the USA 39 points to 45. It's been a very, very back and forth game here. That lead could mean absolutely nothing come the end of this match. Quick look through the statistics. Fantastic scoring from both teams. 59% from Australia, 61 from the USA. Incredibly efficient. And the three-point percentage, 44 for Australia, 50 for the USA. Great shooting from both teams so far today. So we are going to take a short break here in the Versailles Arena. This men's wheelchair basketball match on day 4 of the wheelchair basketball here in Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. The USA are currently leading Australia 45 points to 39. Hello and welcome back to day 4 here at the Versailles Arena at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. We are watching men's wheelchair basketball here with the USA leading Australia 45 to 39. Story of that first half was the three-point show that both teams put on. Jake Williams dropping 24 points, including 3 of 5 from the three-point line. Australia shooting 4 of 9 from the three-point line, with Tom O'Neill-Thorne going 3 of 4, Tristan Knowles 1 of 2. USA to get us underway here in the second half. We see changes from the USA here early, slightly surprising there. So Maya and Romo come into the game early today. Romo pulls a 3, that one's just long. High line again from the US though, not wanting to let the Australian get their rhythm from behind the arc again. Latham on the mismatch over Bell, doesn't drop. Those two know each other very, very well from their careers playing professionally in Europe. Latham, a long-time member of the Ilunion team in Madrid. Great pass by Bell there. Under pressure, Jennifer, how on earth did he make that? All sorts of contact, all sorts of pressure, and he knocks it down. So I was saying, Latham, a long-time member of the Ilunion club in Madrid. Brian Bell, having played a couple of different countries in Europe, long time at Cantu in Italy, and then a long, long time at RSV Landil in Germany. Romo picks up the rebound here off Layard's miss layup. Good control there behind the 3. Pick and roll side with Jennifer here. Jump comes, he takes a shot, knocks this one down, getting his gun in the game early. High line again from the US. That's going to be a theme here in the second half. Latham on the mismatch. Well switched, though, by the US. Knowles driving, mismatch, doesn't knock it down. A little too much pressure there from Boy. You could see the defense from the USA there. As soon as the ball was in the air to the pass for Latham on the mismatch, Boy and Bell switching very, very quickly. See that round the pack pass there from Bell. He has all kinds of tricks in his locker and a lot of contact on the shot from Jennifer there. Knowles at the free throw line. First is good. Second's good as well. We see some early changes here in the third quarter for Australia. Brown, Norris, and I believe, yes, Phil Evans checking back into the game here. Australia going less for size and trying to match the US's speed here a little bit. Romo keeps his space, taking his time, allowing the transition to come. Pulls the trigger, knocks another one down. 2 of 3 for him so far in this third quarter. And this is just showing the depth of that US team. Romo, one of the debutants in the team, not the most experienced player at this level. We see another 3 by O'Neill-Thorne. He is absolutely on fire today. 4 of 5 from three-point land. Pressure from Australia forces the inbound. Little risky there by Norris. Romo for the layup. He rims that one a little bit, but it drops in. It's an absolute shootout here in the Versailles Arena today. O'Neill for another 3, very, very early in transition. This one doesn't drop. Jennifer's on the break, but USA under control, don't rush. Maya bringing the ball up. Bell cutting through the lane, decides again, so you can see the chair control from Bell there, absolutely fantastic. Romo again from 3, this one's just long. Only shots he's missed so far are from the 3-point line. See what the referee's called here. I think it might just be man down. Yeah, just an incidental contact there. Nothing, no foul, nothing going on. See Brown using his speed to drive, trying to match up over Bell. Subjective call by the referee again there. Bell thinks he's going straight up, not in the cylinder of the player, but you can see from that angle just leaning back into Jaylen Brown's cylinder. A little short on his first there, Brown. See the US bench just calling press break there. Seconds missed as well. They're aware of, with this Australian lineup, they're liable to try and press. Bell just using his explosiveness to beat Norris there. Not an easy thing to do. Norris very, very good in his chair. Bell looking at the long 2, under pressure. Drops this one in off the glass. Very high arc on that shot there from Bell. Interesting to see what the referee's going to call here on that contact, as we just see the shot from Bell again. Faked the first one, waited to see if Norris was coming. He didn't. Knocked it down. O'Neal behind the 3, but Jennifer's out on him already. Recovers early, doesn't take it. Leard threatens, doesn't pull the trigger either. O'Neal back out and being followed by Jennifer as Leard takes that one, rattles and it drops. First 3 of the game for him. Here we see that press again from Australia. USA just going over the top, and as we said earlier, that gives a lot of space for the 2-man game. Romo just losing his bearings a little bit there, driving off court. The danger of the press from Australia, they can put the 3 men up and really slow the US down, force this risky long path. The danger then is though if someone jumps in that passing lane, it might be that it's a 2-on-1 for the US, or that they have a lot of space to play the 2-man game in. So 3-on-3 here at the moment for Australia, with Jennifer holding O'Neal Thorne all the way out in the backcourt. Leard looks for another 3. He pulls the trigger. This one's just short. They're good looks, though, for that young man. He's a very, very capable 3-point shooter. Romo driving with the ball. Looks to run the pick-and-roll game with Bell. Maya behind the screen. Pulls the trigger. He knocks that one down off the glass. Haven't seen a lot of him yet this Paralympics, but he's in this team for his shooting ability. Cut on by Brown though here. He just rolls that one around the top of the ring, doesn't quite drop. Brown not quite found his touch yet today. Good outlet there by Boy. Hard foul there. See if there's a conversation between the referees about if that's an unsportsmanlike or just a personal foul. Just a personal foul called. You see fed by John Boy. Jennifer feeds it inside. And the contact on the chair from Evans there. Takes Romo out hard. Did well to get the shot off though, so it'll be 2 from the line for him. US just ever so quietly stretching this to a 10-point lead. as the referees have gone over to the monitor again just to double check if this is an unsportsmanlike foul or just another personal foul. Another angle of the offense here. Romo drives. Hard to see from that angle if the contact was on Brown from behind or Evans from the side. Another unsportsmanlike foul called by the referees here. Something they're being very, very tight on at this Paralympics so far. Any of these contacts that they deem dangerous or unnecessarily hard, being called an unsportsmanlike. Difficult to manage in a game as physical as this. First free throw rattles in from Romo. Second's good as well, and that'll be US possession. We saw Jake Williams there applauding his teammate. Again, not the most emotional looking of guys, but he'll be very busy on the inside, getting an extended rest here as well, which will be good for him. Pick and roll between Romo and Jennifer. Romo absorbs a contact and drops this one in. Some confused looks by the Australians there. They feel like their player managed to pull away from the contact, and that may have just been an incidental, but a few mind games from the young man Leard there, just sat on the free throw line, not letting Romo get settled straight away. This free throw is good as well. Again, Romo, someone that we haven't seen a huge amount of yet here in the tournament, but he's already out to 10 points personal in just 5.5 minutes. Sorry, 11 points. Offensive foul called on Ethan Leard here. Big cheers from the US as they see their lead extending, really putting on a bit of a clinic so far here in the third quarter. 17 points to 8 already with just 5.5 minutes gone. Romo pulls from behind the three. This one's just off. Obviously a confident shooter from that position to have taken so many already. Passed inside, but great tip by Jennifer. You can see the high expectations he has for himself there. Frustrated with himself for not getting hold of that, but it was unbelievable that he managed to tilt and get a touch on it at all. Changes here for Australia with Knowles coming back into the game alongside Latham. Knowles behind the screen, finds Thorne inside. Great tip by him. Latham knocks it down for the and one. Confused looks again from a couple of the US players here. Not quite sure what the foul was called. The referee indicates it's a pushing foul. We'll see that here. Just before John Boyd gets his left hand in the air to pressure the shot, he just has a little pullback on the wheel. Frustrated face from Captain Steve Sirio there as Latham knocks down the and one. 3-point play for Australia. More of a hustle than a press now by Australia. Just O'Neill Thorne forcing the ball to be picked up. Romo again in this pick and roll game behind Jennifer. Kicks the ball, kicks back. He pulls the trigger. This one just rims out. Knowles threatens the three. Jennifer on his foot plates though. Thorne pulls it from deep, just short. Great hands by Maya. Referee, I think, has seen a foul there on the arm. That looked like it was great ball control by Maya. Hopefully we get to see that again. Yannick Blair checks back into the game here for Pinder. And checking back into the game again here, Pinder. That's because it was team fouls for the USA. Their Australian coach hadn't noticed that there, or the bench hadn't noticed, allowed the sub to come in despite Pinder being on the line for free throws here with the team fouls from USA. Big free throws here with USA up 12. First bounces around but drops in. Second just wide. As that didn't hit the ring, that means it will not be a rebound, it'll be a sideline possession for the USA. Ball has to hit the ring on a free throw for the ball to be live. Romo from the left this time, spent the majority of his time on the right. Kicks it to Pell, back to Romo. Finds Meyer open in the middle, he takes another, that one's just long. Fast break by Thorne, but Knowles doesn't risk the pass. Latham all the way inside, nice hands though by Romo. Pass just a little behind Latham there. If that had been to his left hand, I'm sure he'd have been able to gather that no problem whatsoever. Bell behind the screen, no jump. USA taking their time, they know the clock's in their favor. Pulled by Meyer off the glass, another bank shot for him, knocks that one down. 64 points to 51 to the USA here. Latham drives on Boy, inside. Knocks down, passes fired in by Knowles there. USA again taking lots of time. Meyer back to that bank. Doesn't take this one, dishes to the middle. Back to Meyer. He pulls another one off the glass, knocks that one down. USA knew exactly what they were doing there. Kick the ball from the wing to the middle. The defense turn their back on Meyer, comes straight back to him, and he knocks another one down. USA, here we see that again, just kicked back to the side. Aussie defense had collapsed inside. Open look for Meyer. USA doing a fantastic job managing to put a bit of a gap on Australia here and using some of their guys who normally don't get so many minutes. Just hear Australian coach Brad Ness there saying they need to recognize that shooter behind the screen. They can't allow that, and also they need to run more in offense. They're getting the ball behind, off the rebound, looking for the outlet, looking for the pass, rather than breaking down the floor and trying to get some early baskets. So 12 minutes left in the game. They're only 13 down. That's absolutely a recoverable gap, but they do need to get some scores and a little quicker than they have been doing. Neil Thorne threatening from three, doesn't pull it. Nice pass inside from Latham. Foul called there. Pinder's going back to the line. That's a great feed by Latham. He loves that mismatch shot from the middle, but he's just aware as the help comes, he's able to fire the ball down. You see that there, Bell looking to get there to not allow the mismatch. Very quick, but nice rebound by Latham. Very calm inside, he knocks that down. 4 points in a row there for Australia. Cutting this USA lead down to 9. Shows how quickly these gaps can disappear. Meyer from the right this time, driving. Romo behind Jennifer, dishes inside to Bell. Tough finish from Bell after the seal from Boy. Australia running now, following Coach Ness's instructions. As Evans inside, nice help from Romo, wants to not foul there. Finds Knowles behind the three, early jump though by Bell. Offensive foul called there by Pinder. Again, wheelchair basketball, a lot of these fouls are quite subjective. It's can be a matter of 1 or 2 centimeters as to whether that was a clean contact or an offensive foul. Just see Meyer back out to his favored right side. He pulls the three. This one's long. Australia secure the rebound, and Knowles is off to the races. USA not checking their shoulders there, and Latham right through the middle. First one's short. Second one's short. Tipped away. Took a little too long there. USA very careful not to foul him. They don't want to put him to the free throw line. Just timed the block beautifully there. Meyer feeds it back inside to Bell. He gets back out again. 2 from 2 from Boyd today. Sorry, my mistake. That is 2 from 3 from John Boyd. Nice finish. Five seconds left to go in the quarter. O'Neal Thorne running. Finds Latham. He's going to have to take this. Just short. Latham's very capable of making that shot, but a little bit outside of his comfortable range there. He prefers the edge of the key to that meter or two outside. USA maintaining and extending their lead ever so slightly. They win that quarter 23-18 and capable of doing that with a lot of that bench in the game. Guys who haven't seen a lot of minutes so far. Fabian Romo, Jeremy Meyer, very, very effective quarter from both of them. They scored 17 of the USA's 23 points that quarter. Some highlights here. Bell driving down the middle, and that round the back pass early in the quarter. That ball movement again. We've seen that a few times for the USA. They kick the ball, shoot it behind the screen, being pressured, kicks the ball to the middle, receives it straight back as the defense are recovering though. Australia maybe need to just be a little slower on their recovery. Bell just taking his time off the glass there, and the three for Leah just high and then drops in. There's that nice feed again from Latham. Chooses not to take the shot from the middle and dumps it down to his one-pointer there. Australia to get back underway here at the Versailles Arena. Lineup change again for the USA here. Wholesale changes, whole new five coming in. Is everybody coming from the bench now for the US. Another three from O'Neal Thorne doesn't drop. We see the veteran Paul Schulte has come back into the game. He's an absolute legend of the game. Last Paralympics was in London, and he, over his career, has been one of the most deadly shooters in the game, famous for making some really clutch points in big medal games. He screens here for Serio. That shot doesn't drop though. Serio just unable to save it. This is the strength of this US team. Although they've got some new faces in their squad, the coaches have complete faith in playing everyone through, regardless of the size or the importance of the match. Serio picking up O'Neal Thorne in the middle, aware of his threat. Rolling to the basket, great control there by Evans. Knows that he's going to make contact, knows he's going to lose his balance, but concentrates on the finish. Paul Schulte again in the screen for Steve Serio. Not a role that we're used to seeing traditionally for Schulte, the pick and roll game. Foul there from Knowles on Salazar. We see his frustration on that. We just see that dump inside and that great control by Evans again. Salazar to the line for 2. First a little short. Tough to come into the game, having been sat there for 30 minutes. But again, the US team have complete faith in everyone on their bench. Second's good from Salazar. He's used to playing in big games across Europe. High line again from the US, looking to take the momentum away. That leaves Knowles open, though. This one just doesn't drop. Australia so hot early in the game from the three-point line, just cooling off ever so slightly. Fitzpatrick open. He takes this one, doesn't drop. Fake by Knowles there, drives the lane. USA pulling out. They don't want to give up the and one play there. That can be a big emotional momentum builder, these and one. So just pulling away. A layup good from Knowles. Salazar has beaten Latham baseline, but Latham does well just to back up, make the pass difficult. Serio threatens a 3, jumped by Blair. Dump back into Schulte, not expecting that though. Turnover. Lead down to 8 for the US here. Latham behind the three-point line. That's not his range, but just using it to get some momentum. Dumped inside. Another tough finish for Evans. This one doesn't drop. Serio has a man out here, 2 men out in fact. Fitzpatrick rolls to the basket, finds Jordan. Schulte behind the screen this time. Threatens. Doesn't pull the trigger, finds Salazar, nice pass. Salazar can't quite hold it. The referee's called a foul there to the disbelief of Coach Ness. Here you just see that again. Some contact in the side from Evans, not a lot, and we see the reaction of Coach Ness. Timeout to Australia here. Tough to hear everything Coach Ness is saying there, with it being so loud in the Versailles arena here in Paris. One of the loudest arenas I've ever been in. The atmosphere has been absolutely fantastic all games so far. I think the majority of what I could pick out of that is him just wanting his players to roll slightly more aggressively off these pick and rolls. They know their players are being jumped. They were so efficient early from the three-point line that the jumps are coming. They just need to set that pick a little more aggressively, then roll hard to the basket, as we've seen Evans do a number of times. Inbounded Serio, Fitzpatrick behind Schulte's screen here. He looks for the mismatch, doesn't take it. Good ball movement again from the USA. Salazar knocks this one down off the glass. Middle distance shot from the big man there. Very high line again from the USA here. Aware of that threat. Know that Australia may be looking for the threes here. Roll inside from Evans. Exactly what Coach Ness was talking about. Shot doesn't drop though. They're going to need to finish those. Schulte dumps the ball inside. A lot of contact between the two Australian players there. 3 Australian players, making sure the pass doesn't get into Salazar. No foul call, just the 3 Australians all crashing into each other here. A little bit of Salazar's chair as well, maybe. Subs again from Australia as we see Brown and Laird coming back into the game. Brown with the ball in his hands, feeds it for the mismatch. This one's just short from Latham. Schulte cutting to the basket. Tough finish there, doesn't quite drop under pressure from Laird. Laird doing well there, not to foul the veteran. Fired inside. Hard pass, a little low and a little behind Brown. Foul called though. Salazar just backing up there. Brown doing well to get the shot up at all. Gets himself to the free throw line. These are big shots for Australia. They are down 10 with just under 6 minutes to go. First just rattles out by Brown. See the frustration on his face there. Second short as well. USA just coming away with the rebound. That was close to an offensive board. Fed inside to Fitzpatrick from Serio there. That one doesn't drop. Lowest scoring quarter here from both teams. Australia leading 4-3 so far in the fourth. Big contact between the 2 young players there, Brown and Fitzpatrick. Neither of them giving an inch. Foul called on Fitzpatrick as we see that again. Fitzpatrick and Brown are liable to see each other at some point during the Under-23 World Championships next year. Both going to be big players for their countries, I'm sure. Popel from 3, his first look of the game, just short. Long 3 there. Fitzpatrick backpicking Latham. 5-on-4 briefly for the US. Good defense by McHugh. Serio for 3, he's just short. Serio now working on Latham's footplate just off camera. He's keeping him out of the offense. Happy to play 4-on-4 rather than let the big veteran join the offense. Man down called, I believe then. No foul called. Australia ball. Popel has it in the middle here. Pick from Latham. Popel drives through the traffic. Can't quite knock that one down. Foul on Paul Schulte, his first personal. Referees have called that on the floor, much to the frustration of the Australian team and Coach Ness. Australia needs to be careful not to let their frustration show too much. They're still very much in this game, but a technical foul could change things. McHugh rattles that mismatch in there. Nice shot from the big man. Fitzpatrick takes his time on that feed into Salazar. Can't get the shot up under a lot of pressure, lots of contact. You just see that shot again from the man. He's played professionally in Germany with Hanover United, Tom McHugh. Some strong words just in the background of our shot there between Ness and the referee. I imagine he's asking why that wouldn't be an offensive, and why that wouldn't be a unsportsmanlike, or why that was pulled at all maybe on the pass. First was good, second not good by Salazar. Popel just saves that loose pass there. Behind three, pulls the trigger. This one just rims out. Clearly a confident shooter, Popel, having pulled 2 threes already, having been sat for 30 minutes. Nice dish inside to Serio, finds Schulte. I may be wrong, but I believe they are his first points of this Paralympic Games. His first points at a Paralympics since 2012. Laird drives. Good defense by Fitzpatrick. Laird slightly quicker there, but Fitzpatrick able to stay ahead again. Two guys who no doubt will see each other at the under-23 Worlds. Strong finish by Serio, just losing his balance after the shot. McHugh open inside, but the pressure from Fitzpatrick means Popel can't get that pass off. Latham for the mismatch. This one's short. He's struggling a little from the field today. 4 of 12 so far for him. USA taking their time, swinging the ball. Schulte fakes, under pressure from McHugh. Shot clock running down. Serio controls, he's just short. Some good-humoured frustration from Serio there, pushing hard to get back on defense now. Offensive foul from Popel, just ran out of space there. He was hoping for a seal, the seal couldn't get through. Did a great defense from Schulte and Serio, and just running out of space there, the Australian. Again, high fives for the defense between Serio and Schulte. Take a little look at our scorers list here. Williams, despite not playing, still leading with 24 points. Coach Ness having to pause his timeout. It's so loud in the arena here. So I hope these Australian players can lip read, because it is so loud. 105 decibels we've just seen on the big screen here. I know I was struggling to hear anything the Australian coach was saying there. Serio drives the lane, kicks out to Schulte again. USA taking lots of time. 2 minutes in this game. The clock is definitely their friend. Salazar open, under pressure in the end. Nice rebound though by Jordan. Can't quite hold on to the ball. Nice chair skills by Laird. They're driving away, driving through the lane. Can't get the finish up. Great composure from the young man there. Finds McHugh. A lot of pressure back and front from the USA. Doesn't let that shot get up easily. Jordan feeds inside Salazar. He can't get the shot to drop. Very, very low scoring quarter from both teams here. 8.5 minutes gone, and it is 8-6 in this quarter to the USA. Smart foul by Schulte just off camera there, just not allowing the layup by Australia. Popel open from three, takes another. This one's good for him. His first points of the day. 10-point lead now for the USA, 76-66. Siri open for three, doesn't take it. Lots of ball movement again. Fitzpatrick takes this one a little early maybe for the USA again. They want to be running the time down if they can. Very high defense on Popel and Leard now. USA not wanting to give up another three. Dished inside by McHugh, fouled by the US. Shot drops. We'll wait and see if that's given or not. Referee has said no basket. The foul was there, and then came the shot. It was a secondary movement, the referee has said. Lear just showing his frustration there that that's not an and one. He'll learn as he gets older. He needs to just be able to let those things go, move on to the next possession. Difficult at times, but a key skill. Knocks down the second. Still complaining about that lack of an and one call there, and understandable frustration from the young man. Just has to channel that frustration the right way. USA again just taking their time, no rush at all here. 25 seconds to go in the game. Big three from Fitzpatrick. This one just rims out. No long pass by Latham. He finds Leard. Leard open for three, pulls the trigger. This one's short. Offensive rebound, Australia. Salazar just a little greedy there, reaching over the shoulder of the Australian player to try and get a hold of that ball. Sammy White goes to the line for two here. USA lead 76-67. First is short by White. 6 seconds to go here in the game. Second is just long. Latham picks up the rebound though and knocks that one down. Narrows the gap to 7, but just 4 seconds to go. USA just let the clock run out here. Big win for the USA. They take this game against Australia 76-69. Not quite the defensive performance that we've seen in other games from the USA, but they were absolutely on fire. Jake Williams leading all scorers with 24 points. Jake Williams only playing 20 minutes as well. Unbelievable performance by him, including 3 of 5 three-pointers and 5 assists. High fives between the teams here. Frustrated faces, of course, from Australia. But they know with the format of this tournament, they're going to get a quarterfinal spot, whatever happens. The question just now, who is it that they're going to face? Hugs between Coach Ness and a lot of the players. Knows a lot of them well as a competitor as well as a coach. See the support from so many of the US players here. People have traveled a long way to follow this team, and the players really appreciate that support. Look at the statistics here. Shooting percentages dropped off slightly, 47 to the Australians, 52 to the USA, but a big step up for the Australians from how they'd shot in previous games. They'll be pleased with a lot of aspects of that performance. It'll do them well going into future games. We see the standings there. USA 3 of 3, finishing top of their group. Australia without a win yet in this group stage, but they will be crossing over against whoever the top team is in Group A. Final score here in the Versailles arena between Australia and the USA, despite that comeback in the fourth quarter from Australia, was 76 points to the USA, 69 to Australia. Hello and welcome to the Versailles Arena, day 4 of the wheelchair basketball here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Coming up next, we have a women's wheelchair basketball match between Germany and Japan, as we see from the standings there, both with one loss so far in this tournament. Key game for both teams to get a stronger crossover into the quarterfinals. Team introductions here, and up first is Team Germany. 4.5-pointer Mareike Miller, third Paralympic Games. She had 21 points, 10 rebounds and 8 assists in her first game here. Svenja Erni, her first Paralympic Games, plays for her national team coach's club, the Donetsk Dolphins Trier. Katharina Weiss, 1-pointer at her second Paralympic Games. Anna Patzveld, her third Games, spent last season playing for Chateau in Italy. Vanessa Erskine, the 1-pointer, her second Paralympics, having previously competed for the USA. Amanda Vanariotis plays for the club Tübingen in Germany, her first Paralympic Games. Lisa Bergenthal, her second Paralympic Games, returning to her hometown team, the Cologne 99ers this year. Maya Lindholm, longtime player from the club in Hamburg, fourth Paralympics. Natalie Passavan, wife of the coach Dirk Passavan, her first Paralympic Games. Svenja Meyer, also her second Paralympic Games, made her debut in 2018. Lily Rose Selak, first Paralympic Games, first major event for Team Germany. Marie Kier, her first Paralympic Games, but has a lot of experience already in her young career playing for the giants of German wheelchair basketball, the Thuringia Bulls. Marie Kier started playing wheelchair basketball just 3 months after her accident in 2019. Former national level gymnast. Mixture of experience in Japan and some rookies for Team Japan. Daima here in her second Paralympics, made her debut in 2014. Yanagimoto, also her second Paralympic Games. Dangerous shooter from behind the screen. Kojima, her first Paralympic Games, the 16-year-old. She was just 4 months old when Aminoto competed in Beijing. Eguchi, her first Paralympics. Tsuchida, her second Paralympic Games. She had 14 in Japan's first game here in Paris. Nishimura, 18 years old, first Paralympic Games, first major event for the national team. Agino made her debut in 2014, her second Paralympics. Otsu, her first Paralympics debut in 2022. Ishikawa, the 27-year-old, debuted in 2022, her first Paralympics. Shimizu played football prior to her injuries, her second Paralympics, having debuted in 2020. The veteran Mari Yamamoto competed in the Beijing Paralympic Games, her third Paralympics. And Kitada led Japan at the repechage tournament with 17.5 points, 12.5 rebounds per game. Her second Paralympics, and she previously played in Australia for 2 years early in her career. We'll just take a moment here in the Bercy Arena for the national anthems of both teams. national anthems of both teams there as the players shake hand and exchange gifts. Both sides knowing just how important this game is. As we said earlier, getting that crossover position is absolutely key. 8 teams here in the Paris Paralympics, so everyone does progress to a quarterfinal, but who you pick up is in that quarterfinal is very, very important. See Team Germany there, coached by Dirk Passevan. He's one of the legends of German wheelchair basketball. He has been top scorer in the German league almost every year since he began competing in it. Team Japan there, again, a great mixture of experience and a few rookies in there. Last couple of minutes before tip-off here, and our teams are just going through their last few seconds of the warm-up. Smiles on a lot of the faces. These low pointers getting ready to work hard, sealing for their bigs, particularly the Japanese lows. Do a lot of work off the ball. Seeing our starting fives here, unsurprising for Germany. Captain Miller, Weiss, Patzwald, Natalie Passevan, and Svenja Meyer. Starting five for Germany. Coach Dirk Passevan there, as I said, one of the greatest shooters German wheelchair basketball has ever seen. Starters for Japan, Zaima, Tsuchida, Hagino, Shimizu, and Amimoto. Amimoto with a lot of speed. Very, very efficient, driving to the basket, drawing a lot of heat, and then able to dish the ball to the shooters behind the screen. Both teams looking relaxed before this game gets underway. Positive body language all round from both sides. Concentration on the faces of a lot of the German players. Svenja Meyer in particular, someone who doesn't always show a lot of emotion when she plays. Very, very serious player. We are underway here in the Versailles Arena, Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Germany have won the tip, and the ball is in Mareike Miller's hands early. She looks behind the screen, fakes, dishes inside. Nice seal from Patzwald, gets Passevan down the middle. She misses the first, needs to get the second up. Second just off as well. Germany with a real height advantage over Japan here. Be interesting to see if they can make that size advantage count. Amimoto drives to the baseline there, kicks the ball to the wing. Shot knocked down from the weak side. First points of this game to Japan. Tsuchida there from the outside. So Miller backs all the way up inside. Meyer dishes, finds her on her outside hand. Fading away, shot doesn't drop. Foul was called by the referee though, so Mareike Miller able to get to the free throw line early here in this game. As we see that shot from the wing there. Really nice finish from Japan. That'll do their confidence a world of good. First shot is good by Miller. Japan lining up now, just taking a few seconds just to talk things through during that first shot. Second is good for Miller as well. She's been the leading scorer for Germany for a number of years now. Had a career with a fair few injuries in it, so that's something she does very well to manage now. Keep herself ready to go at these games. She knows how important she is and her minutes are to Team Germany. Ball in her hands. Pasvan can't quite get inside. Maya does. Through the contact, no basket. The referee has called offensive foul there. Bit of confusion there from Maya. We can just see here the Japanese player just got her brakes on in time. A lot of these calls in wheelchair basketball are subjective. You can see the mixed emotions from Coach Passivan there. Initially celebrating the and one, and then frustrated that the foul went the other way. Pass fired inside to Amimoto, just a touch on it though, goes out of bounds. Germany doing well to deny the inbound pass here. Fired across, that needed a little bit more height on it there. Difficult pass though from one side of the court to the other from the inbound. The basket is in the way, you can't put it too high. You're going to embarrass yourself a little bit putting it straight off the back of the backboard. Good defense by Germany early here. Ball swung a long way. Turnover here perhaps, shot clock running down. Long three from Amimoto, doesn't drop. It's just inbounding the ball ahead of Miller, allowing her to run onto it a little. Miller behind the three, looks, doesn't pull the trigger. Looks again. Pulls the trigger on this one, that rattles and drops in. 4 points personal for her already. Good ball defense from Passivan there. Ball swung, Miller gets a little tip on the ball. I think Miller thought that might come off a Japanese player last. Referee disagrees. Just a lack of concentration by Tsushida there. The ball was fired in hard, but she was looking at what her next movement was going to be, I think, before she actually had hold of the ball. You can see this line defense from Japan here. They're not wanting to give up any space to the German cuts. Make it as hard as possible for Germany to break the defense down. Maya rolls to the basket. She's slightly off balance there, misses that one. Patsvald is screening for Miller. Shot's knocked down, but it is ruled out by the referee. Offensive foul called on Natalie Passivan, I believe, there, off ball. You just see that shot made there in the highlight. The foul was actually off camera, though. Referee just telling everyone to calm down a little bit of emotion being shown from the German team, some frustration at some of these early decisions. Miller defending high in the middle. Shot from Amimoto, doesn't drop. Rebound by Passivan. Kicks it ahead to Weiss. Again, a lot of fire on that pass there. You just be aware her teammates are one-pointer, and you fire it in like that, it can be hard to take sometimes. Miller behind Patsvald's screen, kicks it to middle. Weiss is open. She's short with that one. Weiss, someone who's very definitely capable of scoring from the middle there, but her preference, I think, is to work off the ball and to create as much space as she can for her teammates. She's played for a long time for RSV Landil in Germany, one of the absolute top clubs in Europe. So a lot of experience at the highest level in the mixed game. Again, we see Yamamoto driving and dishing to the outside there. Shot doesn't quite drop. Hand on the ball by Patsvald. Shot clock running down. Hooked it, hits the ring, and great rebound by Weiss, though, showing her tenacity there. Very physically strong one-pointer, and it's Patsvald, the other one-pointer on a break here, finds Maya. Maya pulls the trigger, and she knocks that one down. Germany out to a 6-2 lead. The Yamamoto again attacking through the middle. 3 there for Japan, doesn't drop. Another offensive foul called here. It's obviously something that the referees are looking at very closely. Difficult for Kata Weiss to do much in that situation there. It was a fraction of a second in between the Japanese player stopping and Weiss making contact. Yamamoto again threatens, pulls out. She'll look to drive and dish again, I'm sure. We go, drive, the pick comes. No angle to drive through, so she pulls the trigger. Shot doesn't drop. Pass ahead by Miller, just a little too short there and picked off by Yamamoto. She drives through, offhand layup, slightly off balance. Strong rebound, though, from Japan. Done well there because the 2 German forwards are much bigger, so great timing. Fade away, foul called by the referee on Patsvald. Patsvald looks a little bit confused as to what the call was. Germany, 14 fouls already in this game with 5 minutes 13 left to go in the first quarter. That means that if Germany commit another defensive foul in this quarter, Japan will get free throws every single time. First free throw is good. Germany with no individual players in foul trouble, all just 1 each, but the cumulative fouls the problem potentially for Germany as this quarter goes on. Second free throw rolls around, drops in. Celebrations for Japan there as we see a substitution. Shuntu makes both free throws and then takes a little rest on the bench. Another pick and roll between Maya and Miller. That's going to be a feature of this game, I'm sure. Triple switch comes early, is kicked to the weak side on to Pasavan. She's just a little long on that one. Miller may be able to pick it up. She is. She shoots. Because that shot from Pasavan didn't touch the ring, it means the 24-second clock wasn't reset to 14, meaning Miller had to get that shot up very quickly and slightly off balance. Japan very aware of the danger that Miller poses. They're bringing the help from the weak side of the defense, leaving Pasavan's side defending 2-on-1. Means Pasavan's liable to get an open shot there, but under pressure potentially if the defense have done a good job to push her wide enough. Another offensive foul called. I don't think I've ever seen so many offensive fouls called so early in the game here. We see that again here. You can see, again, subjective calls here in wheelchair basketball. Difficult one, though, that both players were moving. Usually one of the players does need to be set for it to be called an offensive foul. That's just wide by Pasavan, but Miller, but Weiss is able to pick up the rebound, recycles it, and Miller knocks the second one down. Germany with an 8-4 lead here. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Van taking the time, no rush, shot from the baseline. This one's good. Japan not going away here. Pasavan with the ball in transition this time. Miller goes to the right, tries to drive, tries to follow Maya there. Can't get through. Maya inside, though. Puts that one up, knocks that one down under a lot of pressure. Interesting to see the line being drawn by the referees here as to what contacts constitute a foul and what don't, as we see another three from Japan. Offensive rebound almost there, but Pasavan uses her size and picks it up. Miller through the middle, mismatch, takes her time. This one just rims out. Having a look at the referee, expecting the call there, I think. Players just trying to find what the line is that the referees are calling here. I'd say a lot of calls in wheelchair basketball are subjective. So it just depends on what the referees deem a foul at times, as Japan hit another shot from the outside there. Tsushida with her 4th point of the game. Substitutions for Japan as scorer Tsuchida takes a break. Captain Kitada coming back into the game, checking into the game for the first time. Again, it's Miller behind Maya's screen. No roll, triple switches come early. Timing just slightly off on the weak side there from Germany. You can see that the help defense has come, meaning they're defending Miller's side with 3 players. Since Germany have a 3-on-2 somewhere else on the court if they're able to exploit it. Kick over the top from Maya this time. Miller behind Patzfeld's screen. She knocks that one down. Long-time teammates there in Hamburg and in the national team. Pass inside to Yamamoto, rolls around the ring and drops in. Just a lack of concentration from Germany for a second there. Miller slowing down outside the 3, pulls the trigger. This one's off the glass, but a bit too strong there from Miller, and Japan have the break if they can catch it, but top spin on the pass there, just taking that away. That's the danger of using a chest pass for these long passes. When they come flat and they hit the ground, they pick up a lot of top spin and do tend to run away from the player. Easier with a hook pass or a javelin pass, which has backspin on it initially. Patzfeld with the ball in the middle, kicks the ball to the wing. Miller's inside, pass is just overcooked ever so slightly there by Panariotis. Number 9 for Germany. They previously played the running game of basketball before her injury. Here at her first Paralympic Games. Another drive from Yamamoto, knocks this one down across her body. Takes a big tumble, but completely in control of the fall there. And that's the danger. Japan doing a great job through Kitada, holding Svenja Maya out of the game just off camera. That meant that they attacked 4-on-4 rather than 5-on-5. A lot more space to attack then, bigger holes for the players like Yamamoto to drive through. Miller behind the screen again. It's familiar setup with Maya, pick and roll there. Help comes early, dish to Maya. She knocks another one down under pressure. Fading away as she makes that one. Maya up to 6 points personal here today. Missed layup there from Yamamoto. That was a big possession for Japan. That would have tied the game up 14-all. Both teams in foul trouble here as we see that shot from Maya again. Great concentration, not fazed at all by the pressure. Despite that not being a shooting foul, there was team fouls, which means that the number 9 for Germany will go to the line. First shot just rims out. We see again Japan using the time of that first shot. Just have a little discussion as a 5. Lining up for the second, of course. Second is short this time. One of each there from Fanariotis. And Amimoto with the ball in her hands, driving. No gaps this time, though. Dished inside. She has the mismatch, fades away a little off the glass. This one just rolls out as well. She's a little too strong there from the veteran. Weiss is on a break here. She sets herself, knocks this one down. Great concentration by Kata Weiss. Open three for Japan. This one's good. Kitada knocks that one down. The captain ends the quarter with a big, big three for Japan. That was a big possession for Japan. Japan and Germany, not two of the highest scoring teams in this tournament, so every basket has an added significance, and Captain Kitada knocking that three down. That takes us into the quarter break with Germany leading just by 1 point, 16 points to 15. Little look at our scorers list here. Great scoring spread from Japan. Tsuchida has 4, Amimoto has 4, Kitada has 3, 2 for Shimizu and Hagino. Team statistics here, Germany shooting slightly better. 44% total, while Japan's shooting just 35% at the moment. For Germany, scoring not quite so evenly spread. Mareike Miller shooting 3 of 7 from the field so far, but 2 of 2 free throws, 8 points for her. 2 points for Kata Weiss, shooting 1 of 2. None of 3 at the moment from Nati Pasavan. And 3 out of 4 for Svenja Meyer, the 2.5 classification player. Excellent shooting by her so far today. See that feed from Nati Pasavan into one of Meyer's shots, again under a lot of pressure. Into Chida from the outside as well. See a lineup change here for Germany just as these highlights finish, and Coach Pasavan has changed up to his one big lineup now. So the only recognized forward is Mareike Miller. Brought in more of a potential pressing lineup here with Lisa Bergenthal, Maya Lindholm, and Marie Keir coming off the bench. Bergenthal from the Cologne club. Her dad and uncle both played for that team as well. Spent last season playing in Trier with Dirk Pasavan, but has moved back to Cologne for the upcoming season. Miller here with the rebound and breaking away. Bergenthal with the back pick there. Germany attacking 5-on-4. Early shot for Bergenthal. She knocks it down. That's going to be big with this lineup for Germany. Mareike Miller, the only very, very experienced scorer in this lineup. Lisa Bergenthal, a lot younger, a lot newer to this team. A lot of scoring pressure on her shoulders in this lineup. 2-on-1, pass through there. Little out of control from Miller. She'd had a little bit more time there maybe to steady herself before she took that. Great ball movement from Japan, and that's a lovely pass from Amimoto. Shot knocked down. Both teams just trading baskets here as we see a 3-man press from Japan as well. Wanting to not necessarily steal the ball, but they're taking time off the clock, creating pressure, meaning that Germany are getting into their offense with a lot less time to create anything. See Miller behind the screen, kicks the ball to Bergenthal. She takes another one. This one's just a little long, maybe aware of the upcoming contact. Tough pass from Amimoto, threads the needle though. Contact, nothing called. Bergenthal flying in there to tip the ball away. The referee has said that came off a Japanese player last though. That will be Germany ball. Just see that contact there just after the shot. Again, interesting to see the line that's being called by the referees on which contacts are a foul and which ones aren't. Players still trying to figure that out at the moment. Strong pass from Keir there to Miller behind the screen. Again, this familiar pairing of Maya and Miller. Lots and lots of communication here from Team Germany, but again, we see that drive from Yamamoto. That is absolutely her game. Strong drive to the basket, using her explosiveness, then able to find the pass under pressure. Ball stolen by Kitada. Svenja Meyer under a lot of pressure there. No obvious outlets anywhere. Frustration on her face there. You see she's looking for an outlet. Teammates all got their backs to her. Kitada with a strong hand on the ball and a foul. First just misses for Kitada. Very experienced player, the captain. Second is clean. No nerves whatsoever there from her. Again, we see this press from Japan, looking to use, they'll consider a speed advantage, so making the most of that, particularly aware of how many minutes that Miller is going to have to play, so they want to make her work as hard as possible. Great work by Keir to get Miller open. Foul on the ball side, though, and the pick and roll game between Bergenthal and Meyer this time. On the weak side, Keir had just got the lane open for Miller there. Great 2-on-2 between them. As I was saying, Japan will be very, very aware of how many minutes Miller is going to need to play for this Germany team to be successful. And while these presses don't necessarily affect her in the short term, as the game goes on and she's had to push extra 20% harder to get up and down the court, these things will have an impact as the game progresses. Coach Pasavan just taking his time to think things over there before he speaks. The game is tied up here, 18-all. But neither of these teams the highest scoring teams in the competition, so they'll be very aware of the value of each point. See with the timeout there, the Japanese coach, very comfortable letting his players take that time for themselves, use it to discuss things between themselves. He makes his points early and allows the players time for some discussion as well. Important that they are all on the same page. You see the celebrations from the stands there. Some very, very passionate German fans here in Paris. Miller looking for the isolation on the weak side, cuts to the basket, found by Bergenthal. Rushes again a little bit with that one, takes her time more on the second and knocks it down. She's out to 10 points personal now. Swung from wing to wing here. Kitada looking to shoot over Bergenthal. Tough shot there, not really a size mismatch. Great pushing by Meyer there to break away. She misses the layup though, that's unlike her. Short sign of frustration from her, but it's a very cool, calm, collected player. That won't impact her as the game goes on. Marie Keir just needing a hand to get back into a chair. Again, with these lower classification players, it can sometimes be a lot more difficult to get back in the chairs without the same core function as a higher class player. So members of each team's staff happy to just jump onto the court and help out there. Patsval checks back into the game now. Ball tipped away by Germany. Kitada behind the three-point line, threatens a little, doesn't pull the trigger though. Kicks to the wing. Feeds inside, just overcooks the pass a little there though. That was a tough one. Four-man press here from Japan. It looks as though they're just trying to pick up as many of the players as they can and then just react to any players who have managed to break early over the halfway line, as Miller did there. Hard fall from the Japanese player there. Maya Lindholm having to avoid, Lisa Bergenthal there having to avoid the flying wheelchair. Just gets her on the back of the hand there, perhaps. Not her shooting hand, though, so I'm sure she'll be okay. Miller into Lindholm. She finds Bergenthal. Bergenthal behind the screen, not being jumped as aggressively by Japan. That shot short, but Miller picks up the rebound. She knocks it down. Nice offensive board and 2 more points for Mareike Miller there. She extends Germany's lead to 4, 22-18. Here with 6 minutes to go in the half. Early shot from Japan, just rims out. Long pass again from Miller to Maya. We've seen that a few times. Maya not risking anything, just taking her time. Doesn't look to feed the ball inside. Patsveld under a lot of pressure. Bergenthal feeds it inside to Miller. Miller can't quite handle though. Strong pass by Bergenthal. Miller just telling her she needs a little more height on that pass though. Just loop it, although seems counterintuitive as the pass was a little long, but by putting a little more height, a little more loop on the pass, she can drop it onto Miller's hand rather than it having a flatter trajectory. Shot missed by Japan. That will be Germany ball. Subs again by Japan, a lot of rotation here. Yamamoto checks back into the game for Kitada, 4 points each for those 2 players. Patsveld finds Bergenthal behind the screen. Miller open on the elbow, fakes, spins. Bergenthal behind the screen. This one's good from her. As we said earlier, Lisa Bergenthal's scoring is going to be key to the success of this lineup alongside the fast breaks of Maya. She is out to 4 points personal now. Another 3 from Japan, another one that's good. That brings Japan back within 3. Yanagimoto, 1 from 2 from the 3-point line now. Japan shooting 40% from 3. That is a solid percentage from the 3-point line. Miller fades away, calling for the foul there. Japanese player with their hands in the air saying there was no foul, as we just see that 3 again. Yanagimoto doing well to control a chair there. And again, we're seeing the same thing here. Japanese players not lining up for the first shot, taking the time to talk. Smart by the players there. Not only does that give them time to talk things through, but it'll be a little bit of an unusual situation for the German free throw shooter to not have a lineup in front of them. That's they should still knock down the shot, of course. Miller, a very experienced player, but just something a little different. She knocks them both down there. Pressure from Germany here. Extending up, aware of that 3-point threat from Japan. Bergenthal just shadowing Yanagimoto there. Pass a little wayward, checked it out of bounds by Patsveld. It would be Lindholm to inbound the ball, but Japan putting Germany under a lot of pressure. Patzveld having to come back to collect. Nice pass there by the experienced one-pointer. Miller taking her time, then driving. Fading away, pushed again. Veteran move there by Miller, driving, just slowing down, making the defender feel like she's just going to drift away, then exploding again. Drawing the contact, fading away. Shot misses, but 2 more free throws. First rattles and drops. That's the 5th foul drawn by Marika Miller, and she's 5 from 5 from the line at the moment. Jinxed her there. She's now 5 of 6. Still excellent shooting from the line overall from Marika Miller. Another 3 threatened. Pass inside. Nice dish from Yamamoto. She is so good at that. She finds the open shooter, and it is knocked down again. Kojima this time knocking it down from outside. But Yamamoto is so composed. Her ability to drive through the lane, absorb the contact, and have the awareness to know what's going on around her, to have the picture in her mind and be able to make the pass. Really, really exceptional from the experienced Japanese forward. Big shot from Svenja Meyer there. That's a long, long 2 for her. She's having a great offensive game here. 8 to 8 points personal in 16.5 minutes. 4 of 6 shooting. Again, we see that drive and dish from Yamamoto. Shot just doesn't drop. 2 Japanese players down low. If the players weren't in a dangerous position, it may have been that the referee allowed play to continue, but as they were right in the middle of the key and, you know, in the lane of any German players, you see that shot again. The focus on Meyer's face there. Absolute concentration as she takes that shot. Germany timeout. Coach Passovan just wanting to talk things through here a little. Very, very experienced bench with Coach Passovan, as well as Ralph Neumann, former assistant and head coach of RSV Landil, long-time part of the Germany men's team. Just translating for those of you at home who don't speak so much German, Coach Passovan there just talking about working on the back picks on the offensive end, trying to get the advantage situation. They can attack 5-on-4. And in the defense, he's wanting to make sure that on that weak side, they jump from low. They don't want to let these Japanese shooters get hot from the weak side. So when Yamamoto drives through the middle and kicks the ball, he wants that jump to come from the baseline, forcing the shooter high and into the traffic. The other of the German assistant coaches alongside Ralph Neumann is Geisha Schönemann, long-time national team player, multiple Paralympic champion. Miller pulls the trigger there. This one doesn't drop. Yamamoto considers the long pass, decides against risking it. Moto opens up for the long shot. This one doesn't drop. Strong rebound by Germany. They push the floor again. You can see those tactics of Coach Passovan there. Bergenthal and Patzveld getting the man out. Miller doesn't need it though. She drives to the lane, knocks it down, and one. Potential and one here for Miller. Those tactics that Coach Passovan being executed perfectly by the team there. The man out was being held. Japan aware there's going to be a trailer attacking, and that lack of focus just opened up the lane for Miller. His free throw is long. 2 misses in a row from the line for her now. Japan looking for back picks themselves as Yamamoto drives. Kicks it back out to the 3. Great ball movement here from Japan. Pass is just a little wayward. Bergenthal takes the ball to the side. Smart by Bergenthal there by taking the ball to the side. She opens up the court. More space for Animoto to cover. Miller makes use of that space, drives down the middle and finishes. Timeout for Japan here, their last timeout of this half, as Germany just extend their lead to 33 points to 23. You just see that pass just behind Yamamoto there. Bergenthal picking it off. Feed inside from Meyer. Miller able to knock down the layup. Captain Kitada taking a lot of that time out there. Again, the Japanese coach giving the players the space and time to say what they need to say, get themselves on the same page. Difficult balance as a coach to get there between getting your point and your views across what you're seeing from the outside, which is sometimes different from what the players are seeing on the game. Usually it means that the balance of those two views of how it feels in the game and what's seen more objectively from the outside is usually comes up with the best solutions. Yamamoto looking to isolate Bergenthal for the drive. Bergenthal shepherding her well. Ball kick back to middle. Yamamoto drives without the ball. Great chair control there. Finds a shooter behind the wing. This one's long. Patient offense by Germany. Miller's in no rush here. Double screen for Bergenthal. She takes a shot. This one's just short, but you can see the tactics by Germany there. They're looking to play the pick and roll game again between Miller and Meyer. And then the double screen, that is two German offensive players screening for Lisa Bergenthal, making it very difficult for Japan to jump to. That shot's just off from Japan as well, and Germany breaking again. Back pick by Bergenthal, ball in Patzfeld's hands. She looks for an outlet. Germany don't get anything from the man out, and shots a little wayward from Meyer. Sometimes the difficulty when it's a smaller player who has the back pick, it might then be difficult to feed their drive into the lane, especially if there are hands in there and the timing's not perfect. It's absolutely possible to do, but the timing just needs to be even better on the reads. Important as well for the player with the ball in that situation to engage the defense. If they're pushing away from the basket for whatever reason, then their defender doesn't need to defend the ball and is able to help to the extra player that could be cutting through to the basket. Ball's inbounded for Japan. Yamamoto takes her time. Shot fired up from the outside. This one's just short. 2-for-1 play for Japan there. They know they're going to get the last possession of this half. That's why they wanted the early shot. Miller drives, finds Lindholm open. She just rattles it around, doesn't drop low. Again, Miller and Lindholm, long time teammates at the team in Hamburg. It's a long time coached by former national team coach Holger Klinicki. Pass inside from Japan, they knock that down. Timeout by Germany here. 15 seconds left to go in this half. Germany leading with 33 points. Japan, as we see there, making another nice layup just to cut into that lead. 33 points to 25 at the moment.
15 Sekunden, versucht schnell rüberzukommen, wenn das Set auf uns liegt, hey, die stehen in Teamform, wenn wir den Ball ziehen können, kriegen wir 2 Schuss. Gut, also wenn Gegenpressen, auf der Pass, zweiter Pass,
Just see the value of an experienced assistant coach from Germany there. Coach Pasavan going through the tactical setup, what he wants to get out of this possession, and then Coach Neumann just adding to that with, hey, pay attention, Japan are in team fouls. If we can't get anything else out of this, drive, let's try and draw the foul. We're going to get 2 free throws out of this. So just adding some value to something that the players may not have been aware of. Miller letting the ball bounce. Clock doesn't start until she touches it. Bergenthal takes her time. She opens up, knocks it down. Pressure from Germany straight away to make sure that Japan don't get the last shot of this half. Big shot by Bergenthal there. That puts the lead back out to double digits for Germany. 35 points to 25. Tight first quarter here, 16 to 15. Germany just increasing the pressure as you see Bergenthal fake, slightly off balance, knocks that down. Great focus by the young shooter here. Let's say Team Germany just extending their lead with a 19-10 win in that second quarter. As we see the graphic here, Team Germany leading Japan here at the Versailles Arena at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Germany leading by 10. 35 points to Japan's 25. Take a quick look at the statistics here, and there's the story of the game. Germany shooting 44% from the field, Japan 30. What that doesn't tell you is how difficult some of the shots have been for Japan under a lot of pressure, but shooting 40% from the three-point line. Germany just doing well to react and limit their opportunities from the three. We're going to take a short break here at the Versailles Arena now. Let's reiterate as we see these highlights. Germany leading in this big game for both teams. Germany leading Japan 35 points to 25. And we'll be back soon for the second half. Welcome back to the second half here at the Versailles Arena in the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Day 4 of the wheelchair basketball, and we have the women's matchup between Germany and Japan. Germany currently leading 35 points to 25. Both teams, however, making big improvements from their first games. We just have a look at some of the statistics. Japan, in their opening game of this tournament, shooting just 23% from the field. They've upped that to 29%. Germany, in their opening game, shooting 37% from the field and 25% from the free throw line. However, in this game, they are shooting 45% from the field. Big step up there, and 56% from the free throw line. You see one of the big reasons for that there, Marika Miller. Great game for her so far today. She is on 19 points personal already, as well as 10 rebounds. First half double-double here to go with her 4 assists so far. Germany gets us back underway here in the second half, and the ball is unsurprisingly in Miller's hands. Kicks it to Bergenthal. Miller on the mismatch. Bergenthal finds her. Miller can't quite hold on to that, though. Quite a lot of strapping on the left arm of Miller. We'll have to wonder if these old injuries are maybe something that impacts her ability to move quite as freely on that side. Long pass stolen by Miller there. Tipped away into the hands of clubmate Lindholm. Stolen away, though. Japan break now. Was a player down, though. The referee's just halted play. Bergenthal just crashing into Lindholm there, not quite looking where she's going. Lindholm, I think, thought that was a foul from an opposition player, not seeing it was in fact her teammate. Mismatch in the middle. Passes a little short, though. Those passes have to go up above the head of the offensive player, or at least to their outside hand. Putting them short like that just gives the opportunity. The German player's just driving off court there. That'll be a warning. The next time a player goes off court and doesn't return from the same place they left it, that'll be a technical foul. Ball's inbounded by Japan. Sitting outside the three-point line. Pulls the trigger. This one's just short. Rebound doesn't quite drop for Kitada, though. Miller's on the break here. She's going to look to draw the foul as well. She doesn't. Possibly smart just concentrating on the layup there. It can be quite a painful fall if you're looking to take the shot and draw the foul there. Some players like it, but someone who's had as many injuries as Miller, maybe better that she doesn't hit the deck more than is necessary. Ball swung back to the middle. Shot's not quite open. Yamamoto flares out. Big three. That one's just wide. Rebounded by Kitada. She puts it up. Great finish by Kitada there. Because that shot hadn't hit the ring from Yamamoto. Kitada had to get the shot up as quickly as she could. Just a little floating hook shot there. Really, really nice finish. Miller drives through the lane. Bergenthal tries to force the chest pass through. She'd have been better off going above her head, I think. Miller doesn't even need to drive closer to the basket to finish that one. More than comfortable where she was. The great fake pass and then fed by Patsvald. Finding a former clubmate there. Drive through the lane from Kitada, fakes the pass, needs an outlet. Shoots open in the middle. Doesn't take it, taking her time. Double pick. Shot clock running down. Kitada behind the three-point line, needs an outlet. Smart veteran move by Yamamoto there. Driving on Maya along the baseline, just drawing the foul. Shot clock was running down and Japan weren't likely to get a good shot there, so driving, drawing the foul gets him another 14 seconds to get a shot off. Scores 4-2 so far here in the third quarter. Long inbound to Yamamoto. She spaces out, looking to drive, I'm sure. Fakes, drives, attacks. Nice three. This one's just long. Strong rebound by Maya. You can see that tactic there by Yamamoto is drive through the lane, suck all the defense inside the key, and then kick it outside to the three-point line or to the open shooter. Smart foul there by Yamamoto. Only her second personal, but had to stop Bergenthal getting away on the fast break. Ball inbounded to Miller, spins, pick and roll between her and their teammate. Shot doesn't quite drop. Lindholm, as we've said, knows Miller's game inside out. They're very, very used to working together. 4-on-4 here temporarily. Yamamoto does well to pick that up, but Kitada behind the three-point line. She pulls the trigger. That's just long. Bergenthal does well to just shepherd the ball out to play there. First subs for Germany sees Natalie Passivan coming back into the game along with Kata Weiss. Pressure from Japan, just making Germany rush a little. Miller backing up inside the paint, pulls backwards. Foul before the shot, the referee said there, so that'll be baseline, not shooting foul. Passivan spacing out to receive the ball, trapped in the corner a little. Big pass over to Miller though. She takes it very confidently, doesn't quite drop. Passivan pushing as hard as she can to get back to defense, not quite quick enough. Great finish from Yamamoto. Patsvald just signaling there that she was going in a straight line, that Yamamoto had the lane. We'll see it again a bit more clearly here. Patsvald said she was going in a straight line, hard to see from that angle there. Yamamoto does a great job though to absorb the contact and concentrate. Free throw is good by Yamamoto there. Three-point play for the Japanese veteran from all the way back at the Beijing Paralympics, her first games. She's up to 7 points personal now. Long pass from Miller. Strong defense from Japan. Kata Weiss lands on the ground, shake of the hands between the players. Saying these contacts happen, there's nothing malicious or intentional about it. They're just playing the game hard. And again, you see Weiss taking her time. She doesn't want to try and push her way up. Some players can hold on to the chair of another player to push themselves back in. Kata Weiss, a bit worried about that. It can be a problem for shoulders and things. A little help from Yamamoto here from something with her chair. I think just her number on the back there. Ball rolled in by Japan. Kitada behind the screen, but Miller extending her defense. Yamamoto, another drive to the basket. Patsvald extra careful this time, just making the point to the referee that, in her opinion, that was exactly the same as the possession before. Effective press from Japan here as cut the gap to 7. They're leading this quarter 7-4. Miller behind the screen, just fakes, looks at it. Weiss rolls under pressure. Tough finish there with the contact Cummings. Quick outlet pass, and Kitada's on a break here. She knocks it down. That will be timeout called by Coach Pasavan. He is not happy about what he's seeing here at the moment. The change has come, to be honest, since Japan recognized that the slightly more mobile German unit had gone out and they'd reverted to their bigger, more physically powerful unit, but not quite as quick, with Natalie Pasavan and an extra 1 pointer coming back into the game. And the press has been really, really effective in just limiting Germany's offenses and not allowing Miller to get up into the game. Very difficult to hear what Coach Pasavan's saying, as we just see some of these fantastic shots from Yamamoto. It looks like what he's saying is he wants to try and break the press using a bit of a box. He wants 2 players over, 2 players short to receive the ball. And then they can run a 2-man game once they have the ball over the halfway line. We can see that set up here already with Miller gone long. No press at the minute though, so Patsval joining them in the offense, but that was going to be Miller and Maya long, with Pasavan and Patsval looking to receive the ball from Weiss. We'll see if they do the same again next time Japan press. I'm sure they will again. Weiss open in the middle. She knocks this one down. Big shot that from Weiss there, just not wanting to give Japan too much more momentum. Lead back out to 7. If she'd have missed that and Japan came down again, that could have been a 3-point lead, or a 2-point lead even. What a 3-pointer from Kitada that was. All the momentum with Japan at the moment. 4-point lead only now for Germany. Smart from Japan here. They're reacting to that timeout from Coach Pasavan. We just see a miss by Miller there, and again a look to the referee for the foul while she's being backpicked. They react to, so they know that Coach Pasavan has called that timeout to run a press break. So they decide not to press. Kitada fakes the 3. Good pressure though by Pasavan. Kicked inside to Yamamoto. She finds the shooter outside. Shot clock running down. Big shot, huge 3 by Kitada there. So much pressure from Pasavan. This lead is cut to 1 now. Germany's 10-point lead absolutely decimated here. 15 points to 6 this third quarter. Now we see the extended pressure of Japan as Maya breaks through. She's just short. Some nerves showing here for Germany now. Japan working on the back pick. They're breaking. It's a 3-on-4 temporarily, but it'll be a 5-on-4 soon. Yamamoto fumbles a little, just handles it. Kitada behind the screen. She's the hot hand. Takes another shot. Through contact, knocks this one down. Back-to-back 3s from Kitada. Then she hits the screen shot. Opportunity for a free throw as well. That'll be, if she makes this 9 consecutive points for Kitada, she is already up to 16 points personal. She's +9 for the game. Free throw's good as well. 9 consecutive points, quick fire points for Kitada there. Japan recovering again on this defense. Emotional as the Japanese coach there. He's not getting overexcited about this change in momentum. Potentially a key possession here for Germany. As we just are off screen, we can just see Germany preparing some substitutes. Pasavan misses the shot, gets her own rebound though, and puts that one back off the glass. Japan just losing concentration, look to break into offense before they've secured the rebound. That ties the game back up. Miller being back-picked out of the game at the moment. 4-on-4, fade away for Kitada. This one's just a little long. Miller looking to break Germany with numbers if they're quick. Japan do well to recover though. Pasavan trailing through the middle. Great seal by Patsval. Miller takes a hard fall after making that pass. Yamamoto offers her help. Miller doesn't need it though, just manages to get her leg unstrapped from her chair and push herself back up. Pasavan there just checking with the bench, and is correct, there are subs coming in. Completely new lineup here for Team Germany as we see Lily Rose Selak get her first minutes of this game, and the shooter Lisa Bergenthal coming back in. She's on 6 points personal so far at 50% shooting. Bergenthal receives it, jumped immediately behind the double screen. Miller double teamed inside, knocks it down though, using her size advantage there. Lead is back to 2 for Germany now. Miller is up to 25 points personal now. Kitada threatens the 3. No foul called there, that's a bit of a surprise. Kitada fired the ball into Yamamoto. No argument from Yamamoto. We just see that mismatch shot from Miller there. Yamamoto had driven through the lane, just got caught up on Miller's foot plate. Referees deeming the contact just to be incidental, not a foul. Miller peeling out behind the three-point line. Lots and lots of pressure on her from Japan though. They don't want to let her get too many more shots as Bergenthal opens up, knocks this one down. German lead back up to 4, getting the momentum back in their favor now, Germany. Surviving that scare at the moment. Japan driving down the lane, layup doesn't drop though, but is an offensive rebound for Japan. Kicked back out to Kitada, outside the 3. Germany aware of her though, nice drive from Yamamoto. That looks like that might be another foul on Patsval. We see one of those earlier 3s we talked about from Kitada. So much pressure. You can see the hand of Pasavan all the way in her face there. And then the foul through the contact. Just missed the contact with the replay there, but that was the and 1. Shot a little flat by Yamamoto. She's having a great game with driving and dishing, struggling a little bit from the field though. She is 4 of 12 at the moment from the field. 1 of 2 free throws right now. Second is good though, big shot for Japan. 3-point lead for Germany. Katowice just hustling to inbound the ball there, so the referee doesn't start counting. Bergenthal strong, receiving the ball. Passing it into Patsval, a little short. Patsval doing well to take it though. Selak here with the ball, under a lot of pressure, the rookie. Bergenthal out behind the 3, allows Miller to back up. Turnover though from Bergenthal. Weiss is going to have to be careful not to foul here. Yamamoto knocks it down. It is back to a 1-point game. If Weiss had fouled there, there was a good chance that that would have been an unsportsmanlike foul. Would have been free throws and possession to Japan there. Tough pass under pressure, but the double team on the pass has meant that Germany have a 2-on-1. Very, very jazzy round the back pass from Mareike Miller there. Selak unable to knock the layup down, a little surprised about the pass maybe, but it goes off the backboard, back into the hands of Miller. She knocks it down, re-establishing the 3-point lead to Germany. Open 3, no. Back out, Kitada's cut through the baseline, she's fading away, a lot of pressure, fouled, knocks it down again, no! The basket does not count. The referee has very clearly said no basket as we see that round the back pass from Miller. 2 shots though. So what the referee has indicated is that the foul came on the first movement. It doesn't look as though they're going to check this. It looks like the foul came on the first movement. Kitada then just brought the ball back down and took the shot and made it after that. 2 shots. First, just off to the right. Seconds to the right as well. Japan pressing here straight away. Lot of pressure on the German offense here. The ball's potentially turned over. Is turned over. Weiss had a bad angle to pick that up there, and the ball just going underneath her chair, catapulting her down. This time Weiss doesn't wait for help. You can just see the ball just getting jammed under her front bar there. Weiss going down as she tries to pick it up. That's why usually in wheelchair basketball we try to pick the balls up on our side wheels rather than from the front, but she just didn't have the opportunity there. Ball rolled in and Amimoto picks it up. Japan down 3. It'll be interesting to see if they look for the 3-point shot here. Kitada sets the pick. She flares back out outside the 3. Miller recognizes it though. Shot clock running down. Amimoto pops out. Lots of time, very long 3, not good. Very, very, very long 3 from Amimoto there. That was huge range. Germany, I think we'll be happy with how that quarter finished, getting their lead back. That looked very dangerous for a while for Team Germany there. If we just see the foul where Kitada gets her and one was Svenja Meyer's 4th personal foul as well, so that could have an impact later in the game. She's been absolutely key so far today with her 8 points. 2nd top scorer alongside Bergenthal for Team Germany, with Mareike Miller leading German scorers with 27 points. We can see that 4 of 12 3-point shooting for Japan. There are some prayers included in those shots as well, so they're genuine 3-point shots that they've taken. They're shooting a very, very good percentage. You see Mareike Miller with 2 of her 27 points there. And there was that little hook shot from Kitada. Strong pass by Bergenthal, just gets tipped off, but Patsvald does well to react, picking that up and feeding Mareike Miller. There's the and one from Mari Amimoto. Long pass over the shoulder, well controlled there by Kitada. Difficult pass though when it's coming straight down like the barrel at you and it's behind you, trying to judge your positioning on court, change position to receive the ball. Not always easy. We just see that round the back pass, then put back from Mareike Miller there. So Germany lead 49 points to 46 here in the last quarter. 17 points from Kitada, 3 from 4 from the 3-point line. Great game by her so far today. Japan doing really, really well to win that quarter, 21-14, but the momentum at the end just slightly back with Germany. It'll be interesting if Japan can get 1 or 2 early baskets here in this quarter. This game could be absolutely on a knife edge. Fired inside, well received by Kitada. Under pressure from Miller, fakes it. Shot doesn't drop though. Germany on a break, 3-on-1 here. Amimoto just playing the space. Bergenthal open in the middle, great control there. Difficult shot that, rolling through. You're not sure if contact is coming or not. You're at a roll, you're close, but it's not a layup. Well controlled by Bergenthal. She's having a great game here so far. Nice fake and a pass inside. Kitada with the reverse. That doesn't drop, a little too strong. And Germany with another breakaway. Japan are going to have to be wary of Germany's momentum here. Amimoto chasing Miller down, but great rebound by Bergenthal. Strong there. No obvious outlet, has to just fire it wherever she can, and can't quite pick it up there, Patsvald. See, under all sorts of pressure, chair contact there. It's time to get the ball anywhere, Bergenthal. Yanagimoto inbounding the ball there to Kitada. She threatens the three, doesn't pull the trigger. Good pressure from Patsvald. I'm sure that was going up without her being there. Nice pass inside. Great chase, though, again by Bergenthal here. Not allowing that to be an easy layup. Patsvald putting one of the Japanese players to the ground there, and Germany attacking 5-on-4 here. Bergenthal takes her time, feeds it inside to Miller. This Germany lead is starting to blow out again as they open this quarter with a 4-0 run. Japan call the timeout. You can just see Bergenthal just giving Japan the eyes there, looking at the ring as if she's going to shoot. Aware in her peripheral vision all the time, though, of where Miller is, as her captain cuts to the basket and finishes. Smart timeout there by Japan as well. They needed to do something to break this German momentum. Again, we see in the timeout from Japan, very, very calm. A good balance here. The coach has his say. The players have some time to respond. It's not overly emotional. There's nothing dramatic. They're not too concerned. Taking their time, they're aware of the situation. They're aware of what they need to do. There's some great replays of the emotions from both sides here. An absolute roller coaster for both teams here. Leads changing hands back and forth. Inbounded to Amimoto. Threatening the three, doesn't pull the trigger. Long two instead. May have been better taking a three there instead of that long two, but ball picked up. Kitada can't quite get it to drop. A little bit too hard off the glass. She's actually shooting better from the three-point range than she is from two at the moment. Fed inside to Meyer. Great timing between the two German veterans there. Ball can't quite get picked up. Great hustle by Japan there. Higino making sure that Germany don't get an easy possession. Gets in front of Miller's chair, but not in enough control. Miller draws the foul. It is the 8th foul drawn by Mareike Miller already today. Bergenthal drives through the pick and roll. No foul conceded there. Miller inside. Miller will be glad there was no foul called there, because that would have been sideline ball. As it is, the referee allows play to continue, and Miller can knock that down in the middle. Germany's lead back out to 9. 6-0 run now for the Germans. Another three for Japan. This one just rims out. The player has to catch herself on Maya Lindholm's chair there. Could have been a painful one. And just as she's back in her chair, Lisa Bergenthal is picking Yanagimoto out. Miller driving all the way through, dishes to Lindholm. She can't find the basket. Long pass here. Again, it's that top spin. This is the danger. Some of these Japanese players don't necessarily have the physical strength to make that as a one-handed pass where there'll be a lot of backspin. They have to throw it as a chest pass. The danger is, though, that if that ball hits the ground and it bounces, it just picks up speed and rolls away from the chasing player. Pressure from Japan, but Miller finds the ball in her hands again. One fake, drives through the lane. Contact, but no foul. Does well to get the shot up. Nice rebound from Bergenthal there. She's short on the shot. Strong, though, picks up another rebound. Better composure now from Germany. Early shot from Bergenthal. She had a little bit more time there, I think, than she thought. Maybe still in this like hectic frame of mind after those rebounds and that battle there. She could have used a few more seconds just to compose herself. No option to get the shot off for Kitada here. She's looking to drive on Patsvald. The ball's tipped though. They're going to jump her at 3. Banks it in. Unbelievable. Smiles from Patsvald there as Kitada knocks that one down. Nothing more Patsvald could have done. She was completely on her chair there, but 4 out of 5 threes for Kitada so far today. Bergenthal with the pick and roll here. Fouls on the floor. You see that shot again there. All kinds of pressure from Patsvald. Buzzer beater 3 though for Kitada. What a game she's having, out to 20 points personal, including 4 out of 5 3-pointers. So Bergenthal behind the screen again. Bergenthal finds Miller. Nice finish from the German captain there. She is out to 33 points personal, and that is the 5th assist for Lisa Bergenthal, and I'm willing to bet the majority of those have been to Marijke Miller. Long pass by Miller this time in Tanza Maya. Maya takes her time though. Germany not in a rush. 8-point lead with 5.5 to go. Fakes, drives, nice pick from Maya. Soft touch from Miller there. No real follow through even on that shot. Almost just a little push and it just rolls off the front ring and in. 3 in transition for Japan. This one doesn't drop. Long left-hand hook pass from Miller there. Very, very short. Difficult pass there with her offhand. Kitada drives the lane that Kitada uses. We'll see that again here. Handoff Yamamoto. It's almost a two-handed finish rather than the more traditional one-handed scoop shot there. Germany's lead still at 8. Japan not quite able to close the gap at the moment. Miller in at the baseline. Knocks another one down. Japan have just lost a little bit of control over Marijke Miller at the moment. Not able to get a hold of her at all. She is up to 37 points on 16 of 30 shooting. Bergenthal's on the break here, going coast to coast perhaps. Looks like Japan might recover. Smart decision by Bergenthal, just pulling the ball out. No need to rush. Maya behind the screen, that doesn't drop. Kitada fires the ball to Yamamoto. 2-on-2 here, 3-on-2 in fact. Yamamoto through the middle with the floater. Lovely finish from Yamamoto there. Difficult skill, the floater through contact. She executes it perfectly. Lots of pressure from Japan. The veteran Kitada pressuring Bergenthal. Pass doesn't quite get there. It'll be Germany ball though. Lots of concentration from the Germany bench there. They know that this game's not done. Everyone except for Geisha Schoenemann, that is. She looks a lot more relaxed. The player, she's been here 1,000 times before. Pass by Bergenthal into Miller. What a pass by Miller that was. Shot doesn't drop. That'll be a shame for Miller personally. I'm sure she won't mind so long as Germany win this game. But there's been a couple of highlight plays from Miller here. The round the back pass earlier. That little deflected tip pass there that unfortunately the shot afterwards not ended in a basket. Otherwise they'd be on a Paralympic highlight reel somewhere, I'm sure. Yamamoto behind the screen. She pulls the trigger. This one's just long. Bergenthal rebounds. Japan slowly starting to run out of time here. It's been an 8-point lead for a while now. Good ball movement by Germany. That could have been a pressure situation. Just spacing it out. All the time in the world as the shot clock runs down. Finds Miller again. She fakes, drives. 3 seconds left. A lot of passes here, right on the buzzer. That one's long by Bergenthal. Great use of the clock by Germany. Miller definitely had the opportunity to take that shot, decided against it, found her open teammate. Shot doesn't drop for Japan either, fighting for the rebound. Patzfeld showing her strength there. An absolute unit of a one-pointer is Anna Patzfeld. Someone who doesn't give an inch regardless if she's playing in the women's game or the mixed game. An absolute fighter and ripping the ball and the player over there. Completely clean, totally legitimate play, but just ruthless from Anna Patzfeld. Strong pass into Miller. She's trying to isolate the lower pointer here. Great pick and roll between Patzfeld, and one for Patzfeld. Emotionless response from her, though. Again, former teammates in Hamburg, Miller and Patzfeld. You can just see that pick. Brief glancing pick, not really a hold, drives straight to the basket. Patzfeld just keeping up momentum there. Celebrations from the German bench. Free throws just a little long from Patzfeld. Nice hands from Miller there. It's again the risk with these chest passes that Japan use. They come out very, very flat. Smart decision by Lindholm there. She had the potential opportunity to try and fire a Hail Mary pass into Miller. Could have come off, but the situation Germany are in, they didn't need to risk anything. Hold it on. Unfortunately, just jump ball means it's Japanese possession with 2 minutes to go. Katada threatens a three, long three. This one's just a little bit flat. Fights for the rebound, though, with Miller. Miller showing her strength, though. And Germany have transition. If Bergenthal can move the ball, she does. Miller taking her time now. It's Miller to Bergenthal this time. She kicks it to Maya. Maya pulls it out. Again, Germany showing their experience, using all of the shot clock here. As Miller fires that one. Almost a rebound for Patzfeld there, sorry. Nothing she could do about it. Referee just taking his time to consider what the call is here. Both players were moving, so it's not clear. It's, again, a subjective call. Katada hard into the side of Bergenthal there. Foul called on Bergenthal. Bergenthal looking for that to be an offensive foul. Difficult, very subjective call. Japan ball from the side. Japan starting to run out of time a little here. 10 points down with 1 minute 19 left to go in the fourth quarter. Yamamoto spacing out behind the three-point line. Nice high pick and roll, double pick and roll. Foul by Miller there. Difficult to see if Miller meant that foul there, and it was a bit of a veteran move to stop the layup, or if she just got beaten by the speed of the Japanese guard. Yeah, I think she just got beaten, and then once she realized she was beaten, she was going to make sure that the player did not get a layup. Key free throws, first one drops. 1 from 1 today so far from Yamamoto from the free throw line. 2 from 2. Strong free throw shooting from Japan here today. 8 out of 12 so far. Germany lead by 8 and have possession. 1 minute 12 to go. Inbounded from Bergenthal to Pasavan. Break the press easily there. That was a little too easy from a Japan perspective there. Just one long pass. Quick one to Miller. Miller finds Maya. Maya's in behind for the open layup. That is an absolute textbook press break from Germany there. Exactly what Coach Pasavan will have wanted to see. 3 passes, they've gone the length of the court and scored a layup. There you can see Coach Pasavan just loving it when a plan comes together. Interesting seeing the different styles of the coaches throughout these games. The Japanese coach very, very rarely using a tactics board. Lots of just very calm discussion and debate between the coaching staff and the players. Whereas Coach Pasavan for Germany mixes and matches a little between using his tactics board to draw things up and sometimes just explaining things to players using the sort of shared vocabulary that all teams develop over time. We see Marika Miller's stats, an absolutely unbelievable 37 points, 17 rebounds, 8 assists. And if I just double check my statistics here as well, she is on 8 fouls drawn as well. Unbelievable game here from the 4-time Paralympian. 3 for Japan. This one's just a little long. Kitada trying hard to foul Bergenthal there. Bergenthal with great chair control, dancing around a little there as she regains her balance. Japan know they need to, if they want any chance of winning this game, they have to foul Germany, get the shot clock, get the game clock stopped, get Germany to the free throw line and hope that they miss. Germany in their opening game of the tournament only shooting 25% from the free throw line, so you can understand why it is that would be the tactic from Japan. Today much better though, 50% from the line as that first one misses from Bergenthal. From a Japanese perspective, the absolute key is getting the shot clock though. They don't have the time to allow Germany 24 seconds to run the shot clock down. That one very long from Bergenthal, almost banks it in. Kitada just going off court with the ball there as she tries to save it. So that'll be Germany possession, 50 seconds to go. Pressure on the inbound. Miller drives the baseline through the contact. I think Miller was just having a conversation, but maybe there was a foul earlier in the possession there, but she gets the line. Chance for 2 more for her. Yep, foul on the head we see there as Japan desperately trying to get these fouls burnt as quickly as possible. Marika Miller now 6 of 8 from the free throw line, 9 fouls drawn. She has scored all of Germany's free throws so far today. That one's just long. Kitada's got to know she needs to get this shot off early, or Japan in general, if it's not her, then someone needs the early shot. Big 3, long off the back of the ring though. Miller picks it up. Kitada doing her very best. Frustration from Kitada there. She knows that the referee, in her opinion, needs to understand that she has to foul in that situation. It's a tactical part of the game, but from the referee's perspective, she's not made that foul clear enough that it's not just a blatant foul. She needs to make some sort of play for the ball and not just push her chair into the opponent. This one just rims out for Miller. She's currently sitting on 38 points personal. And the second. She'll be frustrated when she looks back at this, I'm sure. You had the opportunity to go over 40 if she'd have made those last 3 free throws. Another foul by Japan. And Germany with the 11-point lead here. A little under 30 seconds to go in the game. Let's see if Miller can sink these 2. She's up to 11 fouls drawn personal now. That is 38 points, 18 rebounds, 8 assists, and 11 fouls drawn. First good. 1 more basket for Miller, or 1 more point rather, for Miller to break the 40-point mark. First player to do that in this Paralympic Games so far. And it just rims out. Yamamoto with the ball. Another long 3. This one's just off the back ring. Japan pick up the offensive rebound though. Again out. Bergenthal doing well to take the 3 away. Maya jumps, Kitada, that one doesn't quite drop off the bank. Miller fires it away. Maya runs down the court there. Shot doesn't quite drop at the buzzer. Smiles all around from a German perspective, though, as they pick up their first win, 67 points to 55. The 12-point differential not really doing Japan justice. There were moments in this game where they fought back incredibly well. Some huge threes from Kitada, who ended on 22 points personal. Unbelievable game from her. She finished shooting, let me check here, 4 from 8 from the three-point line. Unbelievable game. Leader of all scorers, though, Marika Miller. Hear this stat line, 39 points, 18 rebounds, 18 rebounds, 8 assists, 11 fouls drawn for Germany. Unbelievable game from the 4-time Paralympian Marika Miller. See the result there again, 67 points to Germany, 55 to Japan. As Coach Pasavan all smiles as he discusses things with the referees, just shaking their hands. Celebrations between the players, between the coaches, bows from the Japanese players to their fans, bows and waves there. So many German and Japanese flags in the crowd here today, and a few German ultras in the family here. Some very loud, very passionate German fans watching this game, and relief from Team Germany there, picking up that win. Team Germany just talking things through, taking a moment to take in the atmosphere. Last words from the coach before they leave the court. I'm sure he'll be very, very proud of the effort his players have put in today. Last team shout from Team Germany as well. High fives all around from Team Germany there. They know how important that win was for them to secure a strong crossover. We have a look at the statistics here. Team Germany shooting 44% from the field to Japan's 31%, but the three-pointers for Japan, 5 of 21, as they took a few from long range late in the game, just trying to fight their way back into the game. Strong free throw shooting game from Japan as well, 8 of 12. Just see the standings here. Netherlands 2 wins so far. United States and Germany both on 1 win. Japan 2 losses so far in this group. All teams, as I said before, progressing to the quarterfinals, fighting hard to get the best matchup that they can. What a wheelchair basketball match we have just seen here in the Versailles Arena. Germany women taking on Japan. Germany winning 67-55, thanks to a monstrous effort from Marijke Miller, 39 points personal.